Hi. Hi, people. Sorry, I'm late. Hello. Chase! 6 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being a friend. I gotta put my microphone on. Sorry, I'm behind today. You're welcome for the notifications. Thank you. Thank you. What is that? Oh, I like that bluebird. Not a bluebird. That's a blue jay. I like that emote. Whatever. Kapuli, hi. I deliver the food news right away. You tried any way of making spaghetti bolognese. Less tomato. You added plenty of browned roux. What the fuck is browned roux? Hi, hello. Hi, Score. Kapuli, everyone, hi. I'm glad you're here. It has taken me a very long time to get here today. But I am here. I have made it. I'm glad that you're all here. What a day. What a day. I guess I'll start this thing while I put my microphone on. Roux. I know what roux is. The brown is just kept in a hot pan until it's lightly browned. I see, I see. Yes, I do know what a roux is. I'm not like new at cooking. I just don't do it very often. Does that? Yeah, that works. And then we run the cords through the belt loops. Carl, hi. Kid scissors for real? Or grown-up pointy scissors? Whichever. Why not both? Either both. It's also the name of a book by one of my favorite writers. Yeah, what was I gonna say? All right, microphone is plugged in. We're working with power. Now the only thing is that I am missing lip balm. But there's some over here. They should work. Where affiliate? Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing that thing I always do, like with in-person school, where I'm like running in at the last second and like grabbing a seat, and my hair's always wet, and I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? And it's like a whole flurry of stuff. It's not my preference, but unfortunately, it's just the way it is. Where? How are you tonight? High Score and Carl and Kapuli and Chase, everybody who's hanging out. It is so nice to have you all here. I hope you're doing at least well, if not great, for some reason. All right, let's throw that there. And, oh, I was going to say, do not place. But also, do what you want, but don't slouch because it's a level 3. You always show up late in a cloud of smoke. You're getting ready for that. Oh, yeah, that tournament tomorrow. Are they going to be judging, like, how well they're painted, or is that not the point? Oh no, an eyelash stuck inside your eyelid. Just, like, do the old, like, flip it inside out thing. Or you go in the mirror, and then you, like, open your eye and, like, fish it out. Either or. Either or. Carl, I'm glad you're at least doing okay. Sneakers, sup, welcome, welcome. That's a fun animated emote. You tried to look already and I didn't see it. I don't know. I usually don't have a problem digging them out of my eyes. Use 10 out of 100 points for not having a minimum paint job. Oh, okay. Oh, and then there's prizes for the best army and best model. I see, I see. It's moving in the right direction. I'm optimistic. Well, keep us updated, Kapuli. We're right there with you every step of the way. I'm sorry about the eyelash that is stuck in your eyelid. Sneakers O'Toole, what are you up to this fine evening and high score run? What are you all up to? We do have to do a field trip because I don't have any NOS. And my water is like half full, but I ran in here so that stream could start at least like not horrifically late. So yeah, we gotta do a run to the kitchen after I snip this awful split end. All right, let's figure out how to do this again. Yes, let's go. Everybody likes a field trip. Hopping around Twitch. So Sneakers, what kind of streams do you normally like to watch? So I know Sneakers from Nurse Huckleberry's community. But it's always, I don't know, when people come in from other places, it's neat to find out like what other stuff you like to watch. What? If it gets stuck, I'll call the eyelash support line. All right. Panic on their wireless headset just switched off because of a power shortage. Oh yes, gotta watch out for the low battery. What was I trying to do? Field trip, that's right, that's what we're doing. Let's get that sorted. It's not Touch Portal. I tried to, I installed Touch Portal. Oh, that's loud. Let me fix that. And thanks for the reminder about the desktop audio. Synthesizer Sam, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I see you also have the excellent Nurse Huckleberry emotes. She is in fact a good friend of the stream. We like her a lot here. So I do, for people who may be new, I do a wide variety of things. At this point, I am a variety streamer. But Makers and Crafting is my home on Twitch. So I usually start out there, but we bounce around. Tonight we're going to be doing some crafting type things. But not this Sunday, but next Sunday on the 13th. That is my birthday. And we are going to be doing a cooking stream, which is pretty exciting because I have never done a cooking stream. But people asked for it, and then they met the goal for it, so it's gonna happen. So if you are into those things, stick around. You wanted to come support, a fellow Nurse VIP. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I do check out some people when I'm over there, but I'll be honest, most of the time when I'm hanging out in a Nurse Huckleberry stream, I am high because it's just such a great stream to watch when you're high. So I don't always look up other people, but I do sometimes. Yeah, Sneakers hangs out here, Red Syrup, Browntown Sound, few others. It's like friends who go everywhere together. So nice. We were getting ready to take a field trip to the kitchen because I don't have any NOS, and NOS energy drink is the unofficial official beverage of this stream. Oh, I don't want Air Droid, we need Droid Cam. But also, I really need it this week because normally I take a medication that helps me stay awake during the day because I have actual narcolepsy, not TV narcolepsy. And I don't have that medication, so energy drinks are the only option. Your lifeblood, you mean? Wait, what? What about my lifeblood, Carl? Always good to smoke and watch Nurse. I see you like streamers too. I'll have to join. Yes, by all means, if anybody is into streamers, you're welcome to join us. I run it during streams when we're here at the computer desk. If we are over at the sewing desk or elsewhere, I will not be running Stream Raiders because it's a pain in the ass to be running back and forth. Oh, the NOS is my lifeblood. Yes and no. Because I really only drink it while I'm streaming unless I'm out of my medication and I really need something to help. I found my core channel group through Red Dead 2 streams. I've just kind of stopped looking for new channels. Yeah, that's That is a thing that happens at a certain point on Twitch where you just have, you've got, you know, you get to a point where you've got the channels you like. You don't necessarily need more. Although sometimes I go down like the list on the left side and on Twitch and I'm like, who the fuck is this person? Because I don't remember following them, and then there's just nothing interesting happening there, so then I unfollow. But yeah, as far as looking for new, not so often. Christian, hi. You're just in time. We're gonna take a field trip to go get NOS. 2.5. 2.5. All right. Start. That's not the screen we want. I really hate that this defaults to showing like my face, like the selfie camera, because I never use that. Why is it sideways? Hold up. Hold up. It's sideways, and it's not usually sideways. What the fuck? Oh dear. Oh dear. Not looking good, fam. It's like super sideways. Not sure why. It's right side up on my phone, but then when it's on the computer preview is sideways. And I don't know what the hell to do about that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Zelku, hi. Hello, welcome. Only NOS can be delivered to your house by a pipeline, like electricity or cable TV. See, this is why they need to sponsor me. Because I've already made them a fair bit of revenue. And then they should just give me free product. I mean, money is nice, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Peeped it up. I didn't fuck up anything. I didn't fuck up anything where. Selku, what's going on? What are you doing this evening? I don't, okay, if there is a filter in OBS, I guess we can find out, because I don't know, and I refuse to fuck with things while I am live these days, because it just derails the stream, and I hate that shit. So I will turn this, and then we'll see if it rotates. So where is field trip? Field trip is here. So once again, that's super weird because in the preview, it's not in the right spot, but then that's right side up. So let's go to the kitchen. You just finished putting together your new tool cart. Well, that's fucking sweet. Do you have any pictures of that? How much snow did you end up getting? All right, we are approaching the kitchen. Ooh, what's that? That is fresh Atlantic salmon. Yum. Filet, no skin. Oh, that's lame. Well. All right. Beverage procured. Let's return. I was trying to not make too rapid of movements so I don't make anybody sick. I'm coming back. Speedy, speedy. Okay. Stop that shit. Excellent. No snow, just rain. Hey, that's not so bad. Not so bad. You're printing a giant Hufflepuff stickle. Oh my. Stickle. What the fuck is a stickle? Wow. Is the cart already yellow or what color is it right now? I think there was a cat. Little Basil, come here. Come here. I'll pick you up, but you gotta come closer. She's been real strange lately. She's been like spending her days in front of the bathroom vent because it's warmer there, I guess. Yes, a tool cart. I know, exciting, right? Press G to touch cat. Good luck with that. Oh, Justifier. Harbor Freight 5 drawer. Try NOS one day. All the kinds I've had, and NOS isn't one of them. NOS is the best one of... It's the best energy drink. The other ones all taste horrible. It is. So it is yellow. That's exciting. I look forward to seeing the photo. I once pondered the logistics of Coke Zero. You drink a lot of it, so you had the idea of getting a full pallet. Oh my God, where are you going to put a full pallet of Coke Zero in your small apartment? You asked the grocery store if it would be possible, and they said everything is possible within your dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Kapuli. Just do it. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably more of an American thing. Most Monster taste bad. Yes, Monster tastes bad. Red Bull tastes bad. Any other energy drinks I've had, they all just taste terrible. Oh, you finally got somewhere to put all the stickers from streamers and such. So I assume you're putting them on the cart. Basil, can I pick you up? Come here. Hey. I gotta move slowly because if I go too fast, she will run away. I want you to jump on my lap. Here, jump. I've been teaching her how to jump up in my lap and be more snuggly because eventually I want to get her to go in like a sling so I can carry her around with me. She doesn't know it, but I think she'd really like it. I think she'd really like it, and it would keep her warm. I also, yes, I need to get a basil emote. I have an idea for a logo, like a channel logo. I don't know if anybody's interested in that, but if people want to see it, I can try and draw what's in my head because I haven't actually drawn it yet. My apartment's not that small. All right, fine. You've never shown us photos, so we don't know. 447 square feet for one person. Is that a lot? Because I have no idea. Oh. Is it butt related? Is what butt related? I mean, it was just an idea I had that I was like, hey, that's cute. But it wasn't like, I need a logo, let me come up with one. Speaking of butts. Anything really, but the emote or whatever you're talking about. Oh, I was just saying I need to get a basil emote because people are like, why don't you have an emote of her face? So really, I need to get emotes of both of the cats. Okay, but don't flop on the keyboard. Don't flop on the keyboard, just next to the keyboard, please. I don't know if it's a lot, but it's adequate. Well, that's good. 41.5 square meters as a small apartment, but if you don't own anything, it should be enough. I see. So for Kapuli, it's perfect because he is our resident minimalist. I think I really am more of a maximalist, but I lack the like killer design sense to make everything look like a magazine. It's true. How do you set that up? Basil, come on now. That was my favorite transformer. Maximalist peep. Wait a second. How does that, what were the forms of that transformer? What did it start with and what did it turn into? Basil, move your tail. Thank you. It's all a big continuous space. Only the bathroom is separate, so it feels more spacious than it is. So is it, I guess that would be like a studio, like a big studio, or like a loft, or like a just open floor plan. Optimus Prime turn into Maximalist Peep. I don't know about that. I too, I like separate rooms. I like, yeah, there's more privacy and stuff. I read some article, or I don't know if I read the article or if I just saved it to read later, because I do that a lot. I save the article and then I don't actually read it for a long time. Yeah, I like closing doors and all that stuff. But it was talking about how, at least in the US, like, open floor plan has been what HGTV and all the, like, media designer people have been throwing at us and shoving on everyone's throats for years now. And they were saying, the article was saying, like, oh, now that we've been in this pandemic for a few years and people are home all the time, they are seeing, like, they were saying, like, it's actually, people are moving more into new spaces that have more defined rooms, and they're going away from open floor plans because, you know, it turns out people like privacy and like to be able to close a door. Basil is purring. Should I change the microphone so we can hear her purring? That tells you to drink water. Yes, you live alone, so you don't need privacy. The only downside is that the kitchen is in a safe space. Good ventilation, but it would be nice to contain the fumes in a closed room. Yeah, you could get one of those like room divider screens or something, and that would kind of, it wouldn't do anything for the like scents or like vapor, but it would give a semblance of a separate space for the kitchen. That's how you do that. Okay. Work. I'm reading something, sorry. Okay. How do we, oh, that's, okay. You were saying rooms are great now that we have hallways. For a long time in human history, they just didn't realize that hallways could be a thing. So just rooms connected to rooms. Yeah, that is a good point. That's a good point. I always like seeing interesting like floor plans of ancient homes. You see like ancient civilizations, and I'm thinking more of like Aztecs, Mayans, and like Central American ones where like they had their cool villages and stuff all carved into the side. Not carved into, but like in the side of a mountain or whatever. And that just always seemed really cool. Buildings in Berlin, they always have hallways for servants. There's a pipe from the kitchen to the main dining room and a separate entrance for servants in the kitchen. Yeah, most places that have servants and big mansions or manors, they would always have separate servant entrances. Look at you. Look at you, Basil. Little kitty. So you know the song Rubber Ducky? Today I was not discovering, I've known this for ages. I've known this for a while because I sing songs to your cat. Because are you really like a cat parent, cat owner, whatever? Like, do you really have cats in your life unless you sing them songs? Same for dogs, pets, you know, you gotta sing them songs. So it turns out that the song Rubber Ducky, like from Bert and Ernie Sesame Street, where they're like, Rubber Ducky, you're the one. It turns out that you can substitute Little Kitty for Rubber Ducky So I've been seeing that to Basil, and I was like, little kitty, you're so fun. Little kitty, you're the one. And then she just is so happy, and it's great. If you fucked up or got a bad reputation or whatever, you could just move a few town settlements, whatever, and say you were someone else, and everyone just went with it and no way of verifying. I know, right? What a time. What a time. Hello, Brownhound Sound. Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Glad you could make it. Curtsy. Curtsy from my chair. I don't know. Glad you could make it. Basil, get your butthole off of my shoulder. She needs to be brushed really badly. Okay. So, couple things. It turns out I have to write 2 discussion posts before midnight, and I'm really not happy about it. But I might try and like half-ass it and just do it quickly so it's not really an issue, because I sure as fuck did not read the entire scientific paper that the discussion thing was about. We do have some craftish things that we could do tonight. I also was feeling like I was getting sick of doing the same thing each stream, since I'm only officially streaming 2 days a week right now. And so we've been working on that stitch along and the crochet snail, but sometimes I just like, I want to do something else, you know? But Dan and I went for a walk this afternoon, and I was talking about that, and he's like, yes, but it's better to finish your projects before you start new ones. So that's where we're at. A chaired seat, is that? Just throw big words at it. Whatever sticks, boom. Yeah, I guess, except it is like a senior/grad student level class. But these are, you have to have two responses, but they're mostly graded for participation and not substance, so that's promising. If you can't dazzle them with knowledge, baffle them with bullshit. This is true. This is true. I usually excel at the dazzling with knowledge thing. Marcus, hi. We have a purring kitty cat. Okay. Finish projects before start new ones. What kind of crazy talk is that? I know, right? I know. I've been trying to get better at it. But sometimes, you know, you keep working on the same project for a while, and then, like, it's just, like, sometimes you need a break and you want to do something else, even though I only work on those things once or twice a week, which isn't that much. But then I was like, people are going to come into the stream and think I only do one fucking thing, and that is absolutely not the truth. We also pet cats here. Clearly. Look at this face. So cute. I like to float between projects. Yeah, that works too. That works too. I mostly have like, I have 2 main projects going, and then I don't know. Outside of that, I'd have to like think pretty hard about it. I want to finish getting the pegboard hung up because I think that will help a bit. Then we can clean up that desk, and I'd like to put, it has like cabinets with doors on it, and I'd like to put in the things you put in the kitchen pantry that makes it so the shelves like slide out, drawer slides, something. I want to put those in the shelves on the desk. Everyone pets the cat who has one. How was Oreo, Christian? How's your cat? You worked on Vesper. You had another boat waiting to be worked on. You specifically didn't work on it. Oh, yeah, for sure. On something like that. Rebuilding 2 boats at once. Absolutely not. That's too damn much. Yeah, that's like 2 normal projects. 2,000 normal projects at once. That's, yeah, that's a whole big thing. Drawer glides, slides. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Because the desk has like doors that open, and then there's a shelf, and they're really deep shelves. But since I use that desk for sewing, I figured it would be really cool to make the shelves so you could slide them out, because that will make them significantly more useful for sewing and also for any other purpose. Why are they the devil? And why is Oreo so demanding this week? Okay, reading 2. So we're hanging out for a bit because I got a bullshit couple discussion posts. And I didn't read the scientific paper that's being discussed because I have done almost no schoolwork this week, because it's weird, like when you're out of your wakefulness promoting agent medication, it's like it's really difficult to have clear thoughts and get anything done. Gotta buy expensive ones or they fall apart and it's a pain. They built a nice workbench with drawers, and some of the drawer glides are wrecked. Do you think it's simply because of the drawer glides, or because it's in a workshop and it's a workbench, so you're probably not going to be as gentle and nice with it as you would with a different drawer in a different setting? Oh, she missed you, Christian. That's why. She's just making up for lost time. The best facial expressions. What on earth do you mean? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm like poker face all day and it sucks. Oh, getting them level with each other. But that's what levels are for, right? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, it's the bottom drawer that you never open. Spontaneously disassembled itself and pooped ball bearings everywhere. Man, I hate when that happens. We got a case of the pooping ball bearings. That's ridiculous. Marcus, how are you doing, by the way? Usually you show up much later, so it's really nice to have you joining us so early in the evening. And Marcus, anybody else who is not aware, next Sunday, February 13th, is my fucking birthday. So please don't miss that stream. It's going to be the first ever cooking stream, so that should be pretty exciting. So, you know, please come and join us. I'll try to make it interesting as best I can. It's kind of a shame that I can't like make cake to share with everybody, because it just doesn't work that way. No, I do not have any of those necromancer or other ones. The saint, vampire, and necromancer. I have one saint, candy, scroll, whatever you want to call them. Let's go this way. Caprilli stole all my skills with their one archer. I hate when that happens. It gets them level, but they both got to be at the same height, so the drawer doesn't slip to one side. That's the pain. Yes, in our rental house, we had a drawer, like a utensil drawer next to the stove. It was like off the tracks somehow, and it was always just a piece of shit. I think, so I added Buttsbot. It might need some regulating. You had on drinks, it's December 29th. You had a virtual team building event today. Supplied alcohol, and you drank ice water in a glass that looked like I was drinking a fancy drink. I love those. Those are almost better than having an actual like fancy alcoholic drink. Today you worked in the garage. Oh no, you tripped an extension cord. It went down hard. You're gonna have a bruise, it'll be sore. Oh goodness. One of those falls where you have time to think about it and try to make sure you don't land on the wrong part, but still hurts a lot. Oh my gosh, yes, have had those when you like, you know it's happening and it's too late and you're like, can I catch myself with arms? Isn't that how you break your arms? I don't know, here we go. Please, you know, take a couple of leave, Marcus, and rest. 61 keys, all you collected during the dungeons run? Probably. How do I look for those? Drink hurt. What? Where do I look for the keys? Is that in here? I don't know. Oh, I have 61 keys here at the top. Yeah, I don't know what to do with those. So, yep. No, don't go there. Go over here. Oh, I can do tanks at least. Basil, why is your tail going? Can you not? I'm petting you, and that's the thing you always want. All right. Super serious. You're working on your race boat, so you're in the garage and you're taking a break while you try to figure out if you epoxy up some holes. The World Championships are going to be in Miami in a year, so you're getting SPRS. Oh, you're getting super serious. Good. So, are you planning to be racing in the World Championships next year? Is that what you're implying, sir? Yeah, it is the worst. And all the way down, you're just like, no, fuck, this is how it ends. Like, this is really how it fucking ends. And it sucks. Oh, if you get 100 keys, you buy the first Necromancer Skull set. Well, thank you for that, Kapuli. Remind me. And maybe if we finish this map, we can do dungeons after that. I just really like to finish maps. You are going to race in the World Championships. Fancy. Do you have to qualify for that, or how does that work? If the unit had a fetish for leg joints, we could call it a knee romancer. Wow. It's only on this side of the Atlantic, once every 15 years, so I don't want to miss it. That does sound like a pretty special event. You're supposed to make a diamond with your hands and kind of fall on your hands onto your forearms. Oh, like this. They tried to teach us that in roller derby for like that's for like baseball sliding and stuff. They tried to teach us some of that stuff, but it doesn't. When you're actually falling, you do not always have time to like remember that shit, even if it is the slow motion fall where you're like, oh fuck, we're dying, this is how it ends. Even when those happen, like you don't necessarily get a chance to recall all that. Oh, there is no qualifier. What does egalitarian mean again? Because I do not remember. Ooh, Olympics boat. All the Olympic stuff makes me so uncomfortable. Okay, so no contesting for anything, but you love racing. The level is a ton of fun. Well, that is exciting. I hope there will be a video because I do like your sailing videos, Marcus. Aikido. I see. You just practice until it's muscle memory. Right. Carry on with your martial arts. Kennedy 104. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. I came to see the making. It's a very realistic cat. It is. This is Basil. Little kitty. We will be doing some crafting tonight. I have to respond to 2 message board things for my class because it's due by midnight tonight. So I'm trying to do that. Anakim Luke, hi. Hello, friend. I'm glad you're here. How is your Friday going? Yes, I know you have them out because you showed some of your videos before, Marcus, remember? All right, let's read some of these. You fell on the top of a ditch parking block while skateboarding. Ugh. So you fell like 60 degrees and had enough time to sing happy birthday, change my address, and make soup. That super sucks. Did you like get super scraped up and all that nastiness? Haven't been around because I haven't been up late. Hey, it's like only just now coming up to 9 o'clock, which is not late. Speaking of which, I'm going to bed. Oh my god. Oh my god. And can you remind me again where you're at, which time zone? Related topic to flow regime. Man, all these people are like so serious and they read the whole paper and I just fucking can't. we're allowed to miss one, and I don't want to burn my freebie so early in the semester. Boards were big and the ramps were tall. Yeah, skateboarding falls and crashes are horrible. I say that from like watching friends skate, and like whether you're doing quads or blades or skateboarding, it's all the same when it comes to crashing afterwards. And that shit will fuck you up long term. Oh, you're in Brazil. That's right. That's right. Sorry for not remembering. Sometimes it takes me a bit. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Pindemon Hangaba? Wait, Pindemon Hangaba? Pindemon Hangaba? Did I get that even anywhere in the right ballpark? Because I'm doubting that I did. Kennedy, you want to go to Brazil? Yeah, it seems like a pretty cool place. I would like to go anywhere in South America. I've been to like 23 different countries, but I've never been to Canada or Mexico. He said it for me, and I could not replicate it very well. They're not far. I do take pride in being good at phonics and pronunciations. Pay to play, just like roller derby. It's a pay to play sport. Okay. I need to pull up the actual study or the paper because there's something summarized in a table. Have you never been to Canada because it's too easy to go there? No, I've never been to Canada because I don't know, it just never bothered to happen. Or because prior to the year 2000, when you did not need a passport to cross over from the US, I had no reason to go to Canada. And I was a kid, so I didn't go. And as an adult, well, pre-pandemic, my partner has friends in upstate New York and Vermont and stuff, so we talked about going to Canada and like crossing the Rainbow Bridge, and I wanted the passport stamp and all that good stuff. But the time that we planned to do it, Dan forgot to pack his passport. That was before I started just like doing those things for both of us automatically. So yeah, it just hasn't worked out for me to go to Canada yet. You went from that era to now because you're a mental child. I went to Canada twice. Oh, usually you don't visit the same place twice if I can help it. Can't have seconds, ew. Sometimes cross-Atlantic flights are lucrative. How so? Lucrative in what way? Okay, we need figure 3 and table 1. That's figure 4. Table 1. I guess that's figure 3. Board lasts a long time. I used to have a skateboard deck. I never put wheels on it. I don't know if I still have it. Somebody gave it to me and I used it as a shelf in my closet. They like wrote Brian McKnight lyrics on it. Yep. It's about how it sounds. Vision Psycho Stick. I got 2 worn out. Then you got a Peralta Lance Mountain. Don't last. I can't remember what he had for fair. Gullwing trucks and slime ball wheels. I don't know. I know about trucks and wheels, but not in the skateboard sense. I've never really tried skateboarding. I've probably tried like lol JK in a parking lot a couple times when a friend had a board, but I've never really tried it. Links in Discord. Oh, for Browntown, that's fine. Long flights, relatively cheap. Yeah, Yeah, transatlantic flights are not so bad. I have done several of them over the years. They are not so bad. Okay, so physical responses to altered flow regimes. How do different human land uses affect the flow regime? Why do I keep saying regime instead of regime? Jesus. Oh, lots of earaches, so you never had awesome balance. You're riding a ramp. By that, do you mean like going off of sweet jumps on ramps or just like skating on a man-made ramp? Because it sounds funny. Regime. Yeah, half pipe. Nice. Back when the roller derby league here, when we had a practice space, we had a half pipe. It was fun. I've never skateboarded, but I have done like skate park things on quad skates. That's as close as I've gotten. Okay, so bed armoring. Oh, that makes it coarse. Channel stabilization and narrowing. It's really hard to try and read this and think about this and try to respond to this while also like, my friends are here trying to talk to me and I just want to hang out with them, but I have to type a stupid response. Ugh. Okay, so what is the question here? Which of these land uses would be easier or harder to manage for the flow regime? So which of these land uses would be easier or harder to manage or to restore to a natural flow regime from a modified one? Consider where you're sitting right now, writing this response. In my office at my desk? What is the closest effect on stream flow from your location? I don't understand. Parking lot, drainage ditch, egg field, a dam, or flood wall? I don't know. Again, I didn't read the paper, so. Air Canada is a very lavish business class. I see. They had a BMW 7 Series waiting for us next to the plane to take us from domestic terminal to international, so you wouldn't have to walk there like peasants. And then their lounge had a top-tier a la carte restaurant, which was free, of course. Is that just because of business class, or were you there like on a business trip, so things were a bit fancier? I don't understand how to respond to these questions. Patches of green roof. The water would be released through the soil or the plants as it's used. Ooh, I can respond to this one. Hi, Mara. Yeah, I don't know. That just all sounds very fancy. It all included in the business class ticket. No bonus club or anything. It was just a normal holiday trip. It just happened to be unusually cheap. Well, congratulations on finding an excellent rate. Whenabouts was that? The official reasons are for not doing so. I'm not sure if it counts officially as a green roof. and harvest. Let me hold up. It was before pandemic, 2019. Kristen, was 2019 also the year that you went on your, I don't know, I was gonna say walkabout, but like your world traveling trip? I was so tempted to build a skateboard and skate again, but I think one crash and it would be done. Yeah, I wouldn't risk that at this point. You know, take your iPad to the garage so you can listen while you work. I appreciate that, Marcus. I'm glad you're hanging out. What are you going to be working on in the garage? Yeah, 2019. And where all did you go again? Wait, farm. I think that's what I wanted. I can't wait to not be trying to answer this. Teal hair friend. Hi, Teal Appeal. You're wonderful. Hello. Thanks for joining us. How are you tonight? Aside from how are you tonight, what are you up to? Stuff and things. I have to respond to a message board for a class and I'm trying to multitask. Ow. I have to do it by midnight, so that really sucks. Ugh, so many split ends, yuck. You're good, trying to wind down for the night. Excellent. Well, you are apparently in the right place, because I guess that's what we do here. Oh, so it is under farm. Okay. Okay, so now I can just throw this link in here. Produce and herbs. Other facilities they have across campus and beyond. Parkland. In some places in Research Park. The rooftop garden is in addition to their 10-acre farm. Let's make sure I'm giving them the right information. Yes. And I don't say I think, we have to say I believe, because you have to be like more convincing or something. No, they're not so important. They are vitally important. Okay, wait, what? Okay, one response down. You're patching holes in the boat where you moved some hardware. You moved hardware and it made a hole in the boat? Or you actually started sleeping, you should try and find your bed. Yes, Carl, thank you for stopping in and, you know, making the effort to hang out here, even though it is your bedtime and beyond. I do appreciate it very much, and I hope that you have a lovely sleep, and I hope tomorrow is a great day for you. Teal, thank you. If you want to find out what my keyboard is called, etc., we do have a ! Keyboard command, because a lot of people were asking about it, so I just made it a command after all. Okay, so that was about green roofs. I need some other freebie question to answer. Mouse, I do not have a mouse command yet. Not yet. Soon. I'm also kind of annoyed about my mouse because, you know, the buttons on here were they were front back. They were front back. And then at whatever point they stopped working that way. Oh my gosh, you guys are ridiculous. Look displeased. Oh my gosh. I will include those at a later point. My chair is a Herman Miller sale chair with all the bells and whistles because it came from the Herman Miller outlet, so it was like less than half the price of new. I don't want anybody thinking I spent $1,000 on this chair, because I sure as fuck did not. I did not even spend half that much. Let's see if there's any other freebie questions. Mara! Okay, let's see if she has something I can respond to. Seasonal flow peaks Seasonal flow peaks act as a cue for a number of events like spawning, egg hatching, and fish migration. Studies have shown that when the timing of these seasonal flow peaks are off, population sizes reduce. When conditions are not correct, and events like spawning, egg hatching, and migration occur due to wrongly timed cues, rates of survival decrease. For example, if eggs were to hatch too early, the offspring may be underdeveloped. Explain and interpret how one alteration to one component of flow regime affects streams and rivers. That's in table 2. What's everybody got going on this weekend? Do you have any plans? Anything you're looking forward to? Anything you are dreading? Either way, I want to hear about it. Which picture we are looking for? Table 2. That's table 1. Table 2. Okay. Wash out stranded species. I'm going to the Dude Ranch to pick up mail and check on stuff. What is the Dude Ranch? I've heard that term, but I don't think I know what it means in real life terms. So probably a little tax-free shopping on the way. Ooh. Does that mean you have to drive through like New Hampshire and I forget which other states in the Northeast are the tax-free ones that people do all the shopping at. I know New Hampshire is one because my sister-in-law, who's from Maine, she would always talk about it. And my brother and her live in New Hampshire now. Basil, you have a lot of dander. Southern Delaware. Of course it's in Delaware. They don't have taxes. I should have remembered that. So you pass every store you would need along the way. Oh, I bet. The Dude Ranch. That's what you've been calling your dad's house because it feels weird to call it his house. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta do what works. Natural flow regimes. See there. Emergence phenologies. Okay, I have to answer this last question. I'm trying to figure out, like, what the fuck am I even supposed to say? Fix that. I don't want to do that. Given that these authors were working on the Illinois-Mississippi River, how have we affected the flood pulse? Do you ever get cat hairs like stuck on like your chin or like around your mouth, and then like no matter what you do, there's just like cat hair? This cat, she's making that happen right now. Given that they were working in Illinois-Mississippi River, how have we affected the flood pulse or its timing and predictability in large rivers of the Midwest US? Okay. Flood Pulse. I'm not sure if I know what that is. I do not get near cats much. That's fine. That's fine. We have a good mix of cat people and dog people here. She wouldn't be as bad about it, except we have been terrible cat parents since we moved, and we haven't brushed her in a few months. And she's definitely a cat with like double coats of hair. It's a bit much. It's because the little, it's like one of those little Rubbermaid stacks with like 3 drawers on it. We have one of those that we keep like the cat brushes and stuff in there. And I think when we moved, it just got put in like some dumb location, and so we just don't think about it. I don't know how to respond to these questions. Natural flow regime versus minimum in-stream flows. I'm taking this class because it's offered and it's online and it counts towards my major, and the other classes in the same category where it was like pick one. The other classes were whatever and not online. Rivers are cool and interesting and all that, but like, goddamn, I am not, nor do I ever plan to be a freshwater ecologist. It's just, there's just too much damn information here. And I'm not showing it on my screen because it is a discussion board, so I don't want to like, you know, give out other people's personal information. Why might managing only for minimum in-stream flows fall short of maintaining logic populations or ecosystem services? Why am I on the Herman Miller website right now? Because you want a good chair, because you believe in good ergonomics and you deserve it. That's why. You should take a trip. You should take a trip to Zeeland, Michigan, to the company store, because that is the Herman Miller outlet, and it's definitely an enjoyable place to go. It's also like a few streets away from the Herman Miller like headquarters, and I don't know if they do tours, but I've been meaning to check. Okay, why am I managing only for minimum in-stream? Dude, I don't fucking know. Some say the Herman Miller Aeron is the best office chair in the world. I have heard that, but that's one of those things where like nothing's for everyone. So the Aeron chair is great for some people. I personally didn't like it. I am a small, short person though. I'm like 5'2". Teal, I know you're also like on the shorter side, if I recall correctly. And if I am wrong, I apologize. But the Aeron chairs, they do have sizes, like A, B, or C. Yeah, 5'3", right. So you're right around the same height as me. So the Aeron chair may not be as comfortable for you. Also, the sail chair is very stylish, as well as being comfortable for a smaller person. It's also less expensive, but not because it lacks quality. But going to the company store outlet was great because I have the one with like the chrome base and like all the bells and whistles, and it was like $400 something, 3 or 4 years ago now. Here's a gaming chair for everyone who plays World of Warships. It's not that stupid fucking chair, is it? Oh god, what is that? So no, it's not that stupid fucking chair, which is a proper noun, by the way. That's for all those like racer chairs. What the Christ is this completely? This looks so uncomfortable. Classic leather Chesterfield captain's chair, with its deep pushed-in buttons, has decorated offices and homes for centuries. With swivel, tilt, and gas height adjustable, it offers a very pleasant working position. I just doubt that a fair bit. College Sam's Prof, hi. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What are you up to? We're kind of just chit-chatting right now because I'm trying to, no, that's the wrong window. I'm trying to respond to a discussion board for one of my classes, and the response is due by midnight, and I've got one. I'm trying to respond to something else, and man, it just sucks. I'm trying really hard to half-ass this, but the other people who already responded are not helping me out. Got another snow day from school, wow. I think here schools that are in person, unfortunately. I think they had 1 or 2 snow days. I don't know. Actually, they might have snow dayed Friday as well and just been like, come back next week, because everywhere's really flexible with COVID and all that. Not that they should be meeting in person anyway, but here we are. What is the topic? Stream regimes. It's about this paper called The Natural Flow Regime by Poff et al. 1997. That's the topic of the discussion. Chairs look hard or uncomfortable, can be surprisingly comfortable and supportive. That's true. That's true. I just don't know that that one actually is, though, because it doesn't have any lumbar support and it cuts off at the mid-back. I need gold, please. Trying to upgrade my warriors. Well, since you asked and no one else did, I suppose I can do that. Here's your name. Kapuli, good job with the kills. Just write your 1-paragraph response, be professional, go on. Yes. I always do that. I just am having trouble responding because I did not read the paper because it's like 20 pages long and I just do not have the time or brain capacity for that this week because I am out of my daytime narcolepsy medication. So it's a big struggle bus. What? I was saying that chair didn't look like it offered good lumbar support for your back and stuff. Good night, all you awesome peoples. Aw, Zell, you're going to sleep. I'm sad that you can't hang out longer, but thanks for being your wonderful self and hanging out here while you could. I hope that your sleep is great. If it's not, you know, check back. We might be on, but hopefully we wouldn't. Is there any references? Wait, but Zell, yes, sweet dreams, and we will see you very shortly. And by very shortly, I don't know why I said that. We'll see you in Discord or on Sunday. Hopefully. The references, sometimes you can find like cliff notes. Yeah, that's true. For this one, I kind of doubt it. It's all very specific about stream ecology. So I'm just skimming through these, trying to find one to answer. Trying to do that while also chatting with everyone here does make it a little bit more difficult, but it's nothing I can't handle. Consider the different government organizations as having some responsibility for stream and river management in the US. They do. Who among these organizations is most responsible for managing the flow regime? God damn, I can't say that word today. Do you anticipate these organizations cooperate or communicate with each other over freshwater management? I think this might be the question that we should answer. All right, so organizations. Let's search. That was functional organization. Okay, to manage rivers from the new perspective, some policy changes are needed. The narrow regulatory focus on minimum flows in single species impedes enlightened river management and restoration. as do the often conflicting mandates of the many agencies and organizations that are involved in the process. Yes, revisions of laws and regulations and redefinition of societal goals and policies are essential to enable managers to use the best science to develop appropriate management programs. The problem is that no matter how great your program is, most of the time there is no monitoring. So what's the point? But yes, let's see. Who determines how flows below that are managed? What? So the paper is 14 pages long. Different government organizations are responsible for this. So which organizations are most responsible for managing the flow regime? The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers is testimony to the importance that the nation gave to developing navigable water routes and controlling recurrent large floods. I'll just hodgepodge things together here. POF? This is POF, yes. Page 780. Or we just won't use any sources and we'll just go with it. The U.S. Army Corps of, oh, it's proper noun, of Engineers is testimony to the importance that the nation gave to developing engineers is, according to more symbolic than actively responsible for developing and managing flow regimes and navigable water routes. Okay, so who do that? Do you anticipate the organizations cooperate or communicate with each other over freshwater management? Okay, so we need to find more organizations. Look at the rogue and the forbidden zone. This is proper rogue roleplay. Rogue's gonna rogue. It is kind of what they do best. It kind of is. I promise we're almost done with this discussion thing. The Wild and Scenic Rivers Act of 1968 recognized that the flow of certain rivers should be protected as a national resource. Okay. So who is responsible for upholding the Wild and Scenic Rivers Act? Let's see. The Wild and Scenic Rivers Act, or WSRA, charges administration of rivers in the National Wild and Scenic Rivers System to 4 federal land management agencies. Okay. That is our answer, everybody. NPS, it's not just the NPS. It's like 4 different agencies that share the responsibility of upholding the Wild and Scenic Rivers Act of 1968. Just want to find the thing that's says, who is responsible? Stewardship? GIS mapping. That's the shit I like. Any state agencies? I'm sure maybe at more local levels, but I think for the purpose of this, I'm going with the 4 federal land management agencies, which is Bureau of Land Management, National Park Service, U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and U.S. Forest Service. That's, I think, what I'm looking for here. When it comes to management in the United States, mine went to first to the Wild and Scenic Rivers Act of 1968. The Wild is upheld by, or no, wait, we'll say the responsibility of upholding this is shared across 4 agencies, which are what again? I'm almost done. National Park Service, Bureau, that's a weird word. B-U-R-E-A-U. Bureau of Land Management, U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and U.S. Forest Service. Basil, you are making my shoulder very cramped. Okay, well, these are all federal government organizations. It is imperative that there be communication throughout. To ensure, to ensure positive, to ensure, what is the word we're looking for? Collectively known as pine pigs. What? What the hell are pine pigs? To ensure appropriate measures are taken with accountability and checks and balances along the way. Police of the Pines. Oh. Is that an actual thing? I don't know if that's a real thing. Now I'm scanning this to see if they really talk about all these different agencies, because it's good to mention things. It's 100% real slang. Is it on Urban Dictionary? Let's scroll up. Actually, I'll just search. National Park, that's at Grand Canyon. Or what if we say agencies? Bureau of Reclamation are responsible for water supply and flood control. EPA, the EPA and state environmental agencies are responsible for water quality. U.S. Fish and Wildlife are responsible for water-dependent species of sporting commercial. Okay, so they're saying the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, Bureau of Reclamation, EPA, and U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. So maybe we should change it. Or I'll just add another line. Mentioned that in order to be successful in water resource management, all involved agencies must communicate and work together to manage the entire ecosystem in favor. They specify the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, Bureau of Reclamation. I don't even know what Bureau of Reclamation is. U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and local EPA at state and smaller levels. Cool. Submit and calling it good. Sent it. Done. Wasn't it? Oh, is this the Bureau of Reclamation? Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Thank you. Thanks, College Prof, for throwing that link. No Fear Act. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave this link up and I will figure that out later because now we're done with the discussion posts and I can do other things. I will check it off of my list. Discussion 1 and 2. Cool beans or something. How is the financial class going? Funny you should ask. It is, but it isn't. Because they had this one assignment that was like, let me open this vent. So I finally did the first week assignments for that. And did the first week assignments for that, and then at the end they were like, write responses to these questions about like why you're taking this class or what you want to get out of this class. And they said you have to use a minimum of 500 words to respond to either one. It's one of those things where like they're both kind of the same. So it's just a really stupid, pointless, busy work question. So clearly it's easy to do and I will get to it, but I've only answered half of it because I'm annoyed. I mean, but it's an easy class, so it's going fine. I just need to actually get shit done. Marcus, darling, you're gonna go get shot in the face. All right. Well, be safe, have fun. Maybe we'll see you back here in a bit. We are actually gonna get down to doing things. We're gonna crochet some shit. And by some shit, I mean, hopefully a snail shell. Hopefully. Okay, so last time I worked on this, it turns out, that I fucked up somewhere, and I gotta recount this whole layer because it is wrong. Hugs for all who like them. Yes, thank you for being considerate that way, because not everyone is a hugger. I certainly am not. I have a short list of people who are allowed to hug. Consent is always great though. So this is where we were before, and we were looking for 36 stitches around here. Is my camera like, is this too high up? Should I bring it down more somehow? Because I'm always thinking about these things, but I know you all don't care nearly as much as I do. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm counting these even though I have clips on them. Don't touch the talent. Where are you going? Are you calling the camera the talent right now? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36? Wait, what? 6, 12, 18, 20, wait, 18, 24, 30, and 36. So this should be right, but then maybe it isn't. Does the camera not like to be hugged without consent? The camera is an inanimate object, so I cannot answer that, unfortunately. The hug thing was in regards to people. I'm also not sure, like, this is not even. This side is much, like, there's more than on this side, and I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to be. There's like 3 in that. So this is 1, 2, 3, and that. Fuck, why do they look so different? As was the butt length thing. Ew. Ew. Gross. Gross, butt spot, gross. I decided to add butt spot because apparently, I don't know, people think it's funny. And I was like, hey, I'm not funny, so maybe this bot will be entertaining. And it did in fact get you. So for anyone wondering, yeah, the snail we are crocheting is the one in the picture there. I'm trying to work on the shell. Okay, so this is 36. It has to be right. It has to. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just have to start stitching and see what happens. I just don't like that looks so much bigger over here. It's because I had looser tension than I did over here. Hopefully it doesn't mangle it too badly. Like the old-timey country person hat. Yeah, it's a really nice straw hat at this point. Really nice, really nice. I hope the snail gets a piece of straw for its mouth. This is not a farmer snail. But that would make it look like the cowboy emote for sure. This is just gonna be a plain, regular snail that's just trying to do the best it can, okay? Okay, so if that's 1. Go. All right. We are stitching this way. Ow. Thanks for people who are hanging out, by the way. Thank you for being here and doing so. Because, I don't know. we all know that I am very hard on myself. So all week, even though I've been having like a not so super great week because of like medication and shit, I had also convinced myself that everyone forgot about me because I'm only really streaming like 2 days a week right now, officially, even though I pop in on Wednesdays sometimes. So yeah, thanks for being here. Means a lot. Okay, so this is supposed to be single crochet all the way around. Let's try it. Like I did this before, but somehow it was wrong. So I don't know. I appreciate your recognition. What does that emote mean? The ringer? Kapuli, please explain. Give definition. Thanks. Ow. You saw the silent stream doing classwork? Yes. Yep. I've done study streams since the beginning of when I started streaming. So I've always done study streams because I figure, hey, why not pass on some free knowledge to other people since, you know, further education is not free in this stupid country. And hey, a little knowledge never hurt anybody. So that's part of the reason, but also helps keep me on task and motivates me to do schoolwork a bit. But having silent study streams is a new thing. I have, before last week, I had never done that before, but I think it works really well. So yeah, all study streams for the most part will be no microphone streams. I wouldn't say silent because, well, we have music because that's how I get things done, and or sometimes there are videos to watch. Oh, and I have a question I have to answer about that Ancestors in America question or video we watched on Wednesday. I don't want to rewatch that. Does it need to have deep meaning instead of just being a face? You chose it because it's a fairly neutral expression, but I wasn't being sarcastic if you meant that. No, I didn't mean anything. I just genuinely don't know the meaning of that emote because I assume all of them have meanings. Like, why is that one called the ringer? I don't know its meaning either. Well, you probably just said something. It's like saying random words in other languages when you don't know the meaning, and it's like, oh, well, you probably just said something super offensive. Maybe. Twitch emotes, though, so maybe it's not quite as extreme. I don't know. We went for a walk today in the snow. I really love when I finally get to put on my snow boots and go outside. Because snow is a bit of a novel thing these days. So this morning, like late morning, Dan went out to dig out the driveway and shovel the snow, and he got to make more friends with neighbors because somebody had a snowblower. So there was a neighbor, not the old people neighbors, but the other neighbor who we don't really know yet. They were also out shoveling their driveway, and then the looky-loo neighbor that we don't like, he had a snowblower, and he came over to loan it to the next door neighbor lady, and then she came over and helped Dan finish the driveway to get like the part at the end of the driveway by the street, because that part was like pretty deep from the snow plows, and also our driveway has a little bit of an incline where it meets the street, so that was nice. Snow is great. It is. When I was younger, was not a fan of snow. Not at all. But in the last, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, I guess, I've definitely become a much bigger fan of it. I think part of my dislike of snow was that I didn't have properly warm apparel to wear in the snow to keep myself warm and dry, because that's the reason I don't like sledding. It's not people who know me would think my dislike of sledding was because of like, oh, going fast, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the reason at all. I don't like sledding because inevitably when you get to the bottom or the end or whatever and you tip over or whatever, you always end up getting snow like in your pants or in your shoes or like in your clothing. And then you're just cold and wet and it just fucking sucks. And that's, yeah, that's the part I don't like, so. But then, I don't know, 5 or so, 5. Yeah, it was at least 5 years ago because I got my winter coat before I lost a bunch of weight. Saved up a whole bunch of money, got a really nice winter coat. That's basically like a vertical sleeping bag. It's awesome. Where, Fleet? Thank you. Thank you for lurking. We'll miss you. But yeah, I got a really nice winter coat that was basically like a vertical sleeping bag. It is so warm. Like I am never ever cold and I just love it. And I'm always cozy. It's fantastic. And it will last a very long time. The only problem is that a few years ago when I lost a bunch of weight, now that coat is very oversized on me, but it's still super, super warm, so I still wear it. I was thinking of trying to find like a secondhand version in a smaller size, and then I could just sell the one that I have. But, you know, who's got the time to do the effort on that? Because I sure don't. Hi, Basil. Are you coming back? Little kitty. Hi. I'd rather you didn't come up on the desk while I'm working now. Please. And battle is ready. All right, all right. I will finish this this round. We'll get that going. Balloon Sight Dan, hi. Hi, friend, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully we can draw you out of your lurk at some point. I do appreciate your presence. Working on wiring the office lab while you listen. Nice. What are you wiring the office lab for? Speaking of wiring, hop in now and then. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Speaking of wiring, our kitchen, there's an issue. Likely science experiments. I mean, I figured that was implied, yes. But I'm always out for knowing the specifics. So in our kitchen, there's like the one overhead light in the center of the kitchen, right? But then there's, I don't know, 4 or 5 like can lights, recessed lights up in the ceiling. And they worked just fine when we moved in and everything. But now, like a few weeks ago, I don't know, a few weeks, maybe a month ago, because time is weird. But they stopped working just one random day, like the light switch for the canned lights, recessed lights, whatever you want to call them. One random day, the light switch stopped working. So those don't work. Those lights are not working now, and I don't know why. And I would really, really like them to work, especially for next weekend with the cooking stream. Having that extra light in the kitchen will be really, really important. But yeah, we don't know anything about electrical stuff, so anything electrical, we are defaulting to an electrician. But the electrician place that we wanted to work with, and they came out and gave us a quote for grounding some outlets. We haven't been able to get a hold of them, mostly because Dan keeps emailing them and they're not very good at their email correspondence. But yes. You run antenna coax down from the roof. You gotta thread it through the ceiling and walls to come out the wall. Normal power outlet level. I see. So I would call that the run-of-the-mill stuff. King Papa Daddy, hello! Welcome, welcome. Take out the switch and touch both black wires together. If the lights come on, then it's the switch. Since we don't know anything, like my partner and I, neither of us have done anything with electrical stuff. We don't want to mess with any of it because we are terrified of burning down our house. First time homeowners and all that. And we love this house. So we'd rather probably default. I was trying to figure out like how to figure out if it was a fuse, because we have the big fuse box, but I don't think the recessed lights would be on a different fuse than the light that's in the center of the kitchen, you know? I would assume they're on the same circuit. Antennas are for satellite data messaging to the balloons, receiving National Weather Service weather balloons, and tracking ships in the bay. My eyes got ahead of the message reading it, and my brain was reading something about tracking ships on eBay. That's what insurance is for. Could be on a circuit with outlets. Do you have any outlets not working? Not that I know of. As far as I know, all the outlets work. I could check the outlet next to the switch for those lights, because the recessed lights only have one switch in the kitchen. So I could test that and see if it works. We could do a field trip and go see if it works. We could field trip, chat. We could. But I'm only going to do stuff like that if I know that people really want to do it, because effort and stuff. Oh, there's cat hair all over me. Okay, so we did this one, and I'm going to count these stitches again, because I went wrong somewhere with the last time I did this, so I'm trying to get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37? What the fuck? How? A glamping stream from the backyard. How would that work exactly? How would this backyard glamping work? In my mind, glamping is immediately like you get one of those cutesy campers and then you go to the campsite or whatever. So I'm not sure what your version or your vision of glamping is compared to mine. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. So if that's 36, and you do that, I'm confusing myself. It would be a tent on a budget. The glamorous part comes from the fact that you're close enough to the house to pull electricity and you have bathroom facilities at your disposal. I see. Okay, butt spot. Butt spot is going to need some tweaking because that wasn't great. Buttsy butties? What? My guess is it's the switch or power getting to the switch since all the lights went out at once. If you do the touch two wires, you'll know either way. If you do that and still no lights, then it's not getting power, most likely from an outlet. I mean, it's not a plug-in light, they're wired recessed lights in the kitchen. Okay, so we have 36, but we also have this one. And I guess if we combine those, maybe it's right? This shit is confusing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I'm so bad at counting these things. It's the reason it takes me forever to crochet anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, but what they will usually do is take power from an outlet to the switch to the lights. I see. I don't think I would know how to determine which way is which. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How long have you been crocheting? Synthesizer Sam, not that long. I taught myself how to crochet last year. Yes, last year was 2021, so yes, I taught myself how to crochet last spring, maybe? So I've been at it less than a year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 6, right? 5. Yes, 6. Take the light switch cover off. There should be 2 screws with wires attached. Stick this thing in there and see if it beeps. If it does, then you have power there. Shouldn't I, see, I was gonna say, shouldn't I, like, disconnect the power before doing any of that stuff? We might have something like that. We might have something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but it was a thing that we picked up at the store because my partner was going to change the breaker, I think. I think he was going to change one of the breakers in the fuse box because the clothes dryer was on the wrong size fuse or breaker or something. It was on like a 50 and it needed to be on like a 20, I think. So we got the right object that was needed and he put it in the right place in the breaker box, but I don't remember the names of the things, unfortunately. But he bought a thing to, yeah, it was like 30 or 20, something like that. But it was not on the right breaker when we moved in, so we wanted to correct that before using it because, you know, we don't want to burn down our house. But he got something to test the electrical waves or whatever, because I remember him specifically saying, like, I'm gonna buy this thing so I can stick that in there to make sure where there's power or not power, because I don't want to be electrocuted and die. So that's what we did. You have to write everything down. Same. If I don't write it down, I will not remember. And making a note in my phone does not usually count. Absolutely. But again, if chat wants, we can take a field trip to the kitchen and try to take a look at that, but I'm not doing anything crazy. I forget my name. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So I think it should be okay once I merge that into there, and that becomes the first stitch. It is complicated. College Prof says, sure, with several dots. The several dots make me skeptical. I'm looking for enthusiasm. Give us some exclamation marks, chat. Come on. It's Friday night. For all you weekday working people who are on the 9 to 5 or whatever, like, it's fucking Friday, y'all. You get a couple days off, which, too bad there's not more, but hey, it's something, right? It's a good day to be alive, all that. Even though people are shit, the world is a beautiful place. There's a lot of good things to appreciate today. Okay, so we're doing this, and this is gonna be a color change with the front post single crochet. Where's my yarn? Here is yarn. Sure, yes, College Prof, that's more like it. I like those exclamation marks. Anomalous Daniel, hi. I was thinking of you earlier. I don't remember exactly what my thought was, but you did cross my mind, and I think I was just like thinking of people who had been around in the recent past in like hung out in streams, and I thought of you, and I hope that you were doing well and that your week has been nice. The 2 screws on the switch, one is always hot. Hot means it has electricity. Then when you flip the switch, the other screw will be hot, sending the power to the lights. So if you use the tool I linked, it'll let you know if there's power there or not. Right. But I'm saying we might have a similar type of tool, but I don't remember what it was called. I'd have to go dig it out in the garage. I gotta fix Budspot. Budspot is not helping right now. Your week has been weird. You've been incredibly sleepy almost every day. Remind me again what kind of daylight hours you're getting? So just a wall plugin kind of thing. Was what a wall plugin thing? Learn about, count any channels. Change how often. Oh, how many syllables? Wait, so 1, 2, the amount of syllables when you do a message. Huh. Hasn't. Oh, that's what you're looking at. I don't want to derail your stream. You're fine. No one can derail this stream. It's already like a train with no direction. So don't ever worry about that. Could be, can't be, oh, you get multivitamins every day. That's fine. Kapuli, I wasn't thinking lack of vitamins. I was thinking, what kind of exercise are you getting on a daily basis? I mean, voltomajig is an acceptable term. I suppose so. Red Syrup, hi. Welcome, Red Syrup. What's going on? Probably the combination of messed up sleep and being bored. Have you been outside recently? Because I find that really helps. Went for a nice walk this afternoon, and it was just fantastic. The sun was shining. It was great. There were people like cross-country skiing. It was pretty cool. So we might be taking a field trip to the kitchen. I'm just looking for some overall enthusiasm from everybody in chat before we do that. And I'm going to do this next round. No exercise apart from the stationary bike occasionally. All right, so Kapuli, when was the last time you went for a ride on your stationary bike? And how long of a ride did you go for? Okay, so this is the front post stuff. Go here, and we cross this over. And then, okay, these two stay here. You're not wrong about going outside. It's always shit weather when you have time to go outside. Aw. Maybe, like, if you're at work during the day, maybe you can find some way to like sneak outside just for a little bit. And I don't know what you're thanking me for, but you're welcome, I guess. Oh dear, what are we doing here? I think that's the right stitch. Oh god, this is complex, y'all. Any crocheters in the chat know about front post single crochet? Because it always gets the best of me, I'm pretty sure. I've done it successfully before, but it just always looks wrong to me. About 10 days ago, I'll write today and see if it makes a difference. Okay, so what's the overall experiment going to be? Because just writing on one random day, that's not a properly set up experiment. As a scientist, I can confirm that. Go in here, come up here. It was really fun walking around today. Mostly on our way to the nature preserve park area thing. Because there's just, the snow is still really deep. And the plows have gone and cleared the roads, but there's still just like the big bankments of snow and snow drifts and everything. And my boots go most of the way up to my knees, but they don't go all the way to my knees. But it's still really fun to just like take the unshoveled path through the snow. Dan is more a fan of like just falling into the snow because he thinks it's fun, whereas I am more like, well, if you push me into the snow, I'll be very upset. I know my fitness is not the issue. If it was, I would see it immediately in the telemetry data from the bike. It doesn't lie. Right, your fitness is not what I am suggesting either, Kapuli. I'm just going off of the fact that exercise does boost serotonin and energy levels. So if you do find yourself feeling sleepy a lot, getting up and moving around is a great way to help that so you feel like you have more energy. So that's what I was getting after, not your fitness levels or anything. I am sure you are the picture of health. Not that any of us know what you look like, but yeah. I know you keep active, you have your bike, and when the weather is good, you like to go hiking and all that outdoorsy shit. Maybe heavy training might do it. I don't think it needs to be super heavy, just a reasonable amount of like, you can do like 20 minutes a day of like low to medium impact exercise. And then you could do that, or you could do like 2 or 3 times a week. You could do very strenuous and like heavy training. Either way, they're gonna have the same results. If you get the same results whether you do 20 minutes 5 to 7 days a week of elevated heart rate exercise. You get the same benefit from that as you do from 3 or so days per week of heavy training. Thanks. Not my first major, but the major before this one was health sciences, and boy did they really ingrain that shit in our brains. So if nothing else, I can get you those basics. Well, you have a level 30 archer and stream raiders. We're worried about you. Get outside. Where I'm glad that you are observant and expressing concern for your friend. That really warms my icy black heart. I mean, that instead of endurance, you'd train for anaerobic strength. Right. I think you're missing my point though. I am not critiquing any of your strength or fitness, because the thing that I'm trying, the thing that you will, the thing that you, the thing within your body that will be benefited from the exercise in this instance, sure, anaerobic or aerobic, either one, both great. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting at the chemicals in your brain will be improved, and you'll get more of the good brain chemicals from the exercise, and your body will feel more awake. Those are the only two aspects that I am specifically referring to. I see Blackheart. No, really, it's true. I'm a monster. This yarn keeps getting twisted up. I want a yarn bowl, but I'm really picky. So I don't want to just buy one. I was thinking of asking my friend to make me one, because she started doing ceramics last year and she's really good at it. She's been making these really pretty bowls out of mushrooms on them. Because you know I like me some mushrooms. I was thinking of asking if she could make me one, but then I'm not even sure like how much she would charge, and I hope it would be reasonable and all that good stuff. Notice myself that those two have different effects on the general feeling. Well, I mean, that's probably true. All I'm saying is I don't care how you do it, but if you can commit to getting like 20, at least at the minimum, 20 minutes of elevated heart rate exercise per day, I really think you will see a boost in your tiredness feeling on a daily basis. I really think so. Is there, Kapuli, where you live, is there like, this is maybe a stupid question, but I don't know because I've never been to Finland. Do they have like any animal shelters close to where you live? Because then you could go like volunteer there and you could take the dogs for walks and play with them. And that would be like the best exercise. And yeah, there would be like so many benefits from that if you just volunteer and go play with the dogs. There's more. I have 5 units that are level 30. Holy shit, man. Yep, Kapula, you gotta get outside. Your stream raiders units are too high. Go the fuck outside. Is that gonna be the new way that we start measuring this? Because I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Time to commit after all the measurements. You're gonna stab the saw into the drywall. Wish me good measurement skill. Did you measure 3 times? I know the rule is like measure twice, cut once. I always measure like 3 or 4 times. Best of luck, friend. I would change it to 5 days of exercise and 2 complete rest days, or 4 plus 3. Yeah, that's fine. All of that is fine. I just think it's important that you get exercising more than once a week, or more than once every 10 days, because that's what you had reported. Do you find it, Kapuli, do you ever find, and anyone else, everyone's welcome to join in on these conversations. I don't come here to talk one-on-one to each person one at a time. I come here to chat with all of you because we're all friends. And you know, the mood of my stream is that we're all hanging out around my kitchen table, enjoying some good chit chat, working on whatever we're working on. So yeah, like for everybody out there in Chatland, when doing things like exercise, do you find it helpful to beat the numbers? So like, do you find it more helpful or more motivating when you're exercising to have like, I don't know, a fitness watch or whatever that helps track your exercise so you can compare the numbers or like beat the numbers or improve your numbers? Because I know not everyone is motivated that way, but a lot of people are, so I'm just curious. Oh, I never started the Stream Raiders battle. You guys gotta remind me. Gotta remind me, because I am dumb and I don't remember all the time. Okay, so we've got that. We need more kills. 75 assists and place more tanks. All right. There we go. And there, oh, there's stuff from wherever, so that's all fine. Also, I was over here moving things around and I forgot to change the scene. So, there's a new Stream Raiders battle. Sorry I dropped the ball, but it's there. Please join us if you enjoy Stream Raiders. For me, the numbers are crucial. I like to see advancement. For you, yes, I figured. But how about everybody else? What motivates you when it comes to movement and exercise? Is it the numbers, or just going off of how you feel, or what motivates you? I think I've been paying less attention to this crochet round, and I think it might be turning out actually better. Because I've only had to repeat it like 2 or 3 times, so I guess that gives me a fair bit of practice. And I guess we should count. Oh no, Lisai, this can't be good. Measurements were right. I lined it up perfectly at the same height as a nearby outlet, and that allowed you to directly hit the conduit going horizontally behind the wall to that outlet. So are you saying that you sliced into the conduit instead of avoiding the conduit? Feels bad, man. Feels bad. And I like that I know what conduit is from when I worked for the fiber internet company, because otherwise I would not have a damn clue. All right, this is 36. I'm going to count again. Wait a second. We are getting closer to our potential, oh, no cut conduit, just a clunk. A clunk, and no further you shall go. So this one is 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, so I have one more stitch somehow. You want to avoid the nickname Sparky when working with electricity. This is true. This is true. Sound advice, Red Syrup. Sound advice. Yeah, which is part of why I don't do electrical work, because I don't, that, for me, that's very much a not even once kind of situation there, you know? Not even once. Okay, so I will do one more stitch of this, I suppose. Yeah, I see what happened. I did not finish it. I had one left. Excellent, excellent. Cool. So our straw hat has expanded, or changed. It has changed form a bit. Now it really, it has more of a bowl going. More of a bowl-like form. I've added a brim. It's not quite as, like, centered with that peak like I'd prefer. Like, it's a bit off-centered. You can kind of see. This side's longer. It's like an isosceles triangle. But I'm still optimistic that it will turn out okay and that Christian's snail will have a full shell that looks good. All right, let's erase some of this. We did this, we did this. So next, we will be doing the 5 single crochets and an increase, but not just yet. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring this, no, wrong table, wrong scene. You mean an obtuse angle? Also that. I suppose that is more than 90 degrees, kind of, barely more than 90 degrees. I don't remember all the triangle shapes. Math is not my strong suit. I do recall, though, in the algebra class, I did excel at the triangle problems when other people did not, because visual thinkers. But yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Of an angle more than 90 degrees and less than 180 is an obtuse angle of 150. I guess. I don't know. I'll go with whatever you say, because math is not my strong suit, and I have no references in front of me. Here's what we're gonna do. We will field trip to the kitchen so that King Papa Daddy can probably repeat what he was saying, and we can figure out potentially what's what with the lights there, so we can get them fixed before the cooking stream, because having lighting is, you know, important. Before we do that, I'm going to take a very short break, and I will be right back. I was gonna leave this on this screen, because sometimes when I put on the BRB thing, like, half the people leave for no reason, so don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves, or go grab a drink, or whatever you need to do. But I will be right back. Okay, Twitch chat. Will the third stab in the wall be the charm? I believe in you. Do you have anything that tells you, like, what's behind the wall? I was thinking like a stud finder, but maybe that's not the right term. Also, Also, I feel like we have to bring the iPad with us if we're going to the kitchen for more than a minute, because I need to be able to see chat. King Papa Daddy, are you still in the house? Because that would be helpful to know. Being a creeper, seeing who's in the chat list. I do not think he's still here. That's okay. Because I don't remember what we were checking. No, Warefleet, your username is not King Papa Daddy. King Papa Daddy was the person who was talking about electrical stuff because he knows about that stuff. I'm not touching 2 wires. Oh, take the light switch cover off. There should be 2 screws with wires attached. If it beeps, then you have power there. The screws are on the switch. It'll let you know if there's power there or not. And then I think that's all that was said. So maybe, what's that? Oh, those are emotes. Maybe, maybe we don't need to take a field trip? I don't know. Because if he was going to explain that stuff and make sure I don't, like, explode my house, then sure, but, like, I don't know that that's still the case. So perhaps we continue with what we were doing? Unless there is a good reason for us to field trip elsewhere. Yeah, I'm also wait, what? High ride somewhere scenic. What? What are you talking about? I guess we'll just continue because I'm not 100% certain of what exactly I'm supposed to be doing with the light switches and stuff. So, you know, I don't want to do all that if for nothing. But yeah, so sorry I haven't been streaming quite as much as I normally would. School, unfortunately, is making that not possible, which sucks because I do really like streaming. And I feel like when I can only consistently do it when I can only consistently do a Friday and Sunday, with the midweek being not guaranteed, I just feel like it kind of ruins, I don't know, the rhythm or something. It looks like there is a new stud finder called Wallabot that uses radar. It goes 4 inches into the wall. Oh, that would have, yeah, I would have totally seen that. Are those really expensive? Or not so much? Yeah, I have not heard of that, but that sounds pretty cool. It says there's an ad about to start, so sorry, people in advance. Or something. All right, where are we at on this? Let's just continue crocheting because I think the field trip is canceled for the moment. Unless he comes back and can actually explain to me what I'm supposed to be doing. It looks like 150 bucks. That is pretty expensive from my perspective. I would consider that pretty expensive. I think the stud finder we have, I think we splurged and got the $20 one so that we could, I think we splurged and got the $20 one because it supposedly like tells you where the electrical stuff is or something. I think. Okay, so we're looking for 5 single crochets. Oh, right, that's also the issue with these, is which one do I go off of? Yeah, this was the issue. I don't know how to continue this after doing that other stitch. So I'm gonna, research that for a moment. Ouchie. That's the best kind I know too. Yeah, exactly. Just, it works fine. Don't fix it if it's not broken, all that good stuff. Okay, so let's see. Crochet after front post single crochet. The third hole was good. You moved up to 4 feet high off the ground. No, not a needle poke, because crochet hooks are not sharp. They're not like actually sharp. I think I was doing something and like my very dry hands and the cuticles like rubbed against the edge of the iPad and it was uncomfortable. I'm just trying to get a reference on this front post single crochet business because I don't know how to go about, I don't know how to continue on my way after I've done the front post single crochet. So let's take a look, see. No, I don't want your fucking newsletter. Feel like this might be useless.
Post single crochet stitch. Available exclusively at the post.
Okay, so you're doing the thing.
We're gonna go into on one side.
I know how
and
to
then
do it,
here is in the front of our fabric. Okay, we yarn over and draw
like a
through.
Weird modern paper cut.
And then we yarn over.
No,
and
there
draw
was no
through
bloodshed.
the 2 loops
No bloodshed.
on
It
our
was
hook.
just
now,
like a
when you encounter
uncomfortable
this
sensation.
in your patterns, this will be abbreviated FP.
Tell me something
I've created
useful
here
video.
is it sort of creates this, which is often when you'll see stitch patterns. So the effect is more subtle than a front post or back post double crochet. You do it. That's how you make a front post single crochet.
Hey, I'm Johnny Vasquez, taking the time
Dude,
to
is the last minute of this
so that you don't miss
the last
a single
minute
stitch.
of this is just follow vomit. Okay. Because I know how to do the stitch. I just need to know how to go after the stitch. So you hook it in the back to the front. So we've done that. You bring it back through, but then what? Transition row? I don't, that's the thing, like, do you ever have something that you like, oh, I need to look up this information, but then like, you don't know enough information to know the right words to look up the thing? Because I feel like that happens to me, like, frequently. Where's Cypher when I need her? She would know. Transition row with colors. Insert hook behind the post. Oh, maybe this will tell me about searching. Yeah. Just one of those really annoying little things. Let's see. Color changes. No, we need that FPSC. No. Front post single crochet, insert behind, yarn over, pull through, bring up, Pull through 2 loops. Okay, right, we did that. But how do you do it afterwards? It's so frustrating not knowing what to Google. It seriously is. To crochet post stitches. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I learned to crochet by teaching myself with a couple of videos that some people directed me to, and like almost all the videos are about like how to do a given crochet stitch. Like, okay, cool, do the stitch, whatever. But when you have a question after that, then what are you supposed to do? I'm gonna close the curtains because it's cold in here. That should make it a little bit better. All right. Brr. Oh, something cool I saw today. Chat, guess what? So we got those new neighbors a few weeks ago. They finally moved in. And when they got here, they came from Colorado and they brought like a U-Haul with them, as you do. And then they had another truck showed up a few days after they arrived. I assume friend or family member who brought an extra trailer with them. And then like earlier this week, I guess, they had one of those pod container things. Like, I think they're just like a shipping container, which I guess they essentially are, but those pod storage and shipping moving things. So the neighbors had one of those pods, which are pretty cool. But then I guess today was the day that they had it. They had the company or whoever come and pick up the pod box container thinger. And so I got to watch the process of how they like load and unload those from the back of the flatbed truck. And it was really cool. I don't know if anyone else knows what I'm talking about or has seen it, but it's really cool and I'd be happy to tell you about it if anyone would like to hear about it. Front post and back post. No. Yeah, that's the front. PODS! Does that stand for anything or no? Open the pod bay doors, Hal. No. I'm sorry. Wait, what is the guy's name? David? I'm sorry, David. I cannot do that. Cause I always remember, like, I've seen Space Odyssey 2001 like several times, but for whatever reason, I always remember like the Hal sayings from the show 6 Feet Under, which is an excellent show that used to be on HBO, but if you have HBO streaming services, it's in the archives. Highly recommend. But one of the guys on 6 Feet Under, I think it's David Michael Hall, he was also Dexter, but he was in 6 Feet Under first, and his character is called David, and his brother, which is the guy from Parenthood, maybe is what it's called, where he co-starred with Lauren Graham from Gilmore Girls. But anyway, so his character would harass the David character, and he'd always talk to him in the Hal voice, so that's why that's where my brain goes. Always wanted to know. All right, good. Hal is listed as the 13th greatest film villain in the AFI 100's Heroes and Villains. That's interesting. I mean, he was pretty fucking awful. I know how to front post, but then how do you do it after? Like, I can't. Oh, that looks neat. But I can't figure out like how to go after that because I don't know which way to hook in the thread, the yarn. So we're going that way. If we go in there, I'm just thinking about this real quick. I will get to the pods in a moment. Because I feel like if I go that way, but then I feel like I need to approach it from the back, which maybe is incorrect. And a cat hair flew right up my nose. Ugh. The outlet-sized hole cut and the wall is full of insulation. I mean, that's a good thing though. You want insulated walls. I would have expected the walls to be full of insulation. In this house, not so much, because sound travels like so fast, so far in this house, it's ridiculous. So yeah, the pod thing, how they move them. I'll try and see if I can find a video because that would be really cool. But they have this like frame that it like straddles the flatbed of the big truck, and it can like expand, like the sides get bigger and the front and back can get bigger or smaller, and it can go up and down. It's just like a big mobile square. It's really cool. And then the guy like walks it up the driveway, and then it like somehow gets positioned and it picks up the thing. It's just really cool. Pods moving. True, but it's between two interior rooms, probably to keep the farting noises in the bathroom. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Does this one show it? Let me preview. No, mute. I will preview this video to see if it
Needs
shows.
good idea to verify the addresses we're delivering your container to and from, and confirm.
I muted this. Thank you. No, this is made by the PODS people. Oh wait, maybe. I doubt it though. Your supplied delivery window is an estimate and is not guaranteed. Yeah, I don't think they actually show you like how that process works. Oh, maybe it's this one. Yeah, okay, here it is. I found a video. We have the video. Let's give it a watch. It's like a quick 5-minute thing, so gather around, everybody. Gather around. We have a video to watch. Educational. Super great. And I'm not covering anything. All right. Is everyone ready? I can start this anytime. So there's a cool frame thing. And there's chains. There's those chains in the middle. And those connect to the actual pod. And just those little chains hold the whole thing up. It just like blows my mind a bit. Isn't that so cool? I think that's so cool. And it's just suspended there. Yeah. Truck limbo. Kinda. And just chilling, just hanging out. Engineering and physics in action. Science is so cool. This is just like so satisfying. Oh, it sits down like an elephant. Kinda. It's probably why pods are so expensive. Are they? I've never used one. That's so cool. A lot more than U-Haul. But if you're going across country, like it might be the way to go if everything doesn't fit in a U-Haul. So he puts it under little skids, little blocks under the corners. Very scientific. Is he like remote controlling that like an RC car? I can't tell if he's like holding a controller or if he's just holding blocks to put underneath. Yeah, I feel like he's gotta be. Unless it's got AI. Right? It's sentient pod lift. Yeah, and then watch this thing. It's so cool. They undid the chains. Yeah, something around his neck. Probably the controller then. Pod is kind of small. Yeah, this one's a 16 foot. I guess they have different sizes. Yeah, he's got a controller thing that he's working on. But then he goes over the top. It's so cool. It just goes whoop over the block of cheese. That's so cool. Cool beans. Uh-huh. Cool beans. Well, it's not over yet. Because, yeah, then this thing goes and, like, straddles the flatbed and I guess hooks on somehow and then, like, flies down the highway as is. Or until they pick up the next pod somewhere. They do it like this when there's trucks that can unload containers without any external frames. Because you don't always have a forklift available. I'm sure they have their reasons. But yes, you are super welcome. I thought this was very cool. It's like the same excitement as like little kids get from very big trucks and fire engines and stuff. For me, anyway. I like seeing how garbage trucks work and that kind of stuff. Doesn't use a forklift, the self-contained completely. Well, completely, I don't know. You'll have to take that up with the pod people. The container sits on rails and it gets winched up on the truck. Winched up by what? The truck itself or something else? Container loading ones are often, yeah, they tilt and drag it off. Moving home goods probably wouldn't be happy being tilted. That's true. That's true. If you're moving like more fragile things, like I'm thinking like tall, skinny lamps or breakable things, television, etc. Yeah, that's probably why they do it the way that they do, so it stays level as much as possible. Oh, you were looking at the AFI hero and villain list. More heroes than villains. The villains are so notorious that you've heard of them even though you haven't seen them. Makes sense. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think the tilt is also the reason. I'm glad you all enjoyed that as much as I did because, yeah, that was a super cool thing I saw today. Saw a pod being loaded up and taken away. We saw people cross-country skiing. Saw some birds, heard an owl multiple times. That was pretty cool. after our walkabout in the snow, we came home and we had some mocha because we really wanted like hot apple cider, which is like a perfect thing to sip on after tromping around in the snow. But we don't have that. So we made some coffee, some decaf, mixed it with some hot chocolate and some milk, and had some mocha for the late afternoon tea time. And we had some slices of the peanut butter banana bread that I made yesterday, which I did post on my Instagram, but I did not post it in Discord. So if you're interested in seeing it, go click on the Instagram link in the about and give it a like, because I need more of those. Feel free to follow. You ready to U-Haul for your move? We did when we moved in November. This pod thing was from our new neighbors. We have new neighbors right across the street, and they used one of these big pod containers to transport their items. So when they first arrived, they had a U-Haul truck. They had a U-Haul truck. They had their 2 vehicles. And they also both drive Hondas, and we both drive Hondas, so that's really nice. So yeah, they had the U-Haul truck, their 2 vehicles. Somebody else brought a smaller U-Haul trailer, and then this pod thing showed up last week or something. We rented a U-Haul van, like the box truck with the, I don't know, the bunk bed thing at the front end. We rented one of those when we moved, just because like it's the most efficient way to just have the truck and go back and forth between houses, you know. Oh right, we're on this one. What am I doing? And I need to do over here. Place 3 tanks, okay. Right in the middle. Cool. What did they have in the pot? I don't know. I was not around when they unloaded it, so I have no idea. The day that they unloaded their U-Haul, I did try to peek a little bit, because we're all a little bit nosy, let's be real with ourselves. So I tried to be a little bit nosy, but I couldn't really tell much. I know that from when they unloaded the U-Haul, I know that they have a smoker. It's not a green egg. They have a smoker of some sort. So I was like, okay, we're definitely becoming friends with them because they have a smoker. They had a really nice mid-century looking like swing glider thing, like for outdoors on the patio. Like it was like one of the metal ones that just glides. It's like a bench with the back, and it glides back and forth without actually swinging. And those are really nice on a back porch. But beyond that, I don't remember. Oh, it looked like they had a whole bunch of coolers. I did also live tweet while watching them unpack their U-Haul because I'm weird. So there is a Twitter thread about that if anyone really wants to know. I mostly use Twitter to like contact other people sometimes, but I mostly use it to like live tweet certain things that happen, and I like to get high and live tweet like TV shows that I watch. In case anyone wondered. Okay, so how the fuck is this supposed to go? Where's the back and where is the front? Do not understand. Where are my crochet people? Because I need assistance. Then again, no, I don't want to stop. I was like, I could just pause and stop working on this for a bit, and then I could just go and do the cross stitch for the week instead. But I don't want to stop working on this. I just want it to work. correctly. Because if I jam in the front of this stitch, well, it doesn't want to go, first of all. But I just don't think that's right. So I guess cross stitch it is, unfortunately. And I will ask later once some crochet friends are around, or I will just ask in Discord various. We will move onward to the cross stitch for the week. Anyone would like to start suggesting colors, please do. Hi Basil, welcome back. Oh, I have to download the new chart for this week. So let's see about that. Hi, little kitty. Did you just have some food downstairs? Looks like it. Okay. Oh, and there's cat hair just everywhere. Thanks, Basil. Files. What is this? Is this week 4? How many weeks into the year are we? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is week 5. Okay, give me the files. Does not want to give me the files, so I will look them up on the website. Go. Weekly cross stitch. Here we go. And then I have to sign in each time. What a pain in the butt. January, weeks 1 through 4. Let's see how these look. Yeah. I think this is the new one. Yes. Oh, okay. So week 1 is in the center because I fucked up. Week 2 is the light blue one. Week 3 is this one, which I have to move probably over to here. So the first few will be out of order, but in the grand scheme, I don't think it will matter. This one was week 4. Let me look for week 5. Ooh, that's cute. So here's week 5. It kind of has a leaf look to it. Basil, you can't jump up. I'm busy. Sorry. Would anyone like to suggest some colors? So we cannot have dark green, light blue, orange, or purple. But if we can get 3 or 4 suggestions, yellow, that's definitely a good option. If we can get 2 or 3 others from various members of chat, that would be really excellent. High score. Who else is hanging out? Where? Anybody? Browntown Sound. Anomalous Daniel. Anybody hanging out? Please suggest. Silver. Do you mean like a gray silver or do you mean metallic? I might have metallic, but I might not have metallic. I will have to check. Yeah, if you mean like actual metallic, that might be tricky. But I might have some like machine embroidery thread that I could use for silver if you do in fact mean metallic. The thing you have that comes the closest to silver. All right. me double check which pattern. So we're doing that one. Okay, so we have yellow, pink, silver. We need a couple more people to chime in with their suggestions of colors. Ideally, I prefer when we have one color per person suggested, but I realize beggars can't be choosers. So let me grab the other embroidery threads and we'll see if we have silver. Not in this case. Ugh, if it's not in this case, there are a couple other places it could be. Yes, Synthesizer Sam. This is this week's pattern. So this is a stitch along that's 52 weeks. It's for the whole year. And these have been the 4 designs so far. And I did a stitch along in the year 2020 as well. And so this is the completed one for 2020. I haven't like erased it or made it pretty, but this is the one I did for 2020. It was a really good time. I enjoyed it a lot, and I wanted to do something like that again this year. So that's what we're doing. And so I like to get color recommendations from chat, and then we vote and do polls to decide on the color for the week. So if you want to suggest a color, please do. We are avoiding dark green, light blue, orange, and purple. But you're welcome to make other color suggestions. The sooner the better. Because it is just a quick way to get chat engaged a little bit. Let's see. Ooh. This is like that's very shiny silver. That could be an option. Some kind of red. Okay. So let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let me bring up the page for doing that. Yuck, no metallic shine. I think it would ruin the overall look and make it look cheap and tacky. Fair enough. So you want like a grayish color. Let me put this back because this is machine embroidery, so it's a bit different. The polyester thread has enough shine to be silvery. In that case that I just had open, those are mostly rayon. Here, these are the 4 cases of, oh dear. Here are 4 cases of thread colors. Okay, let's get the poll going first, so then we can have people vote while that ticks down. You're choosing one color for this design or multiple. So the way that this works is we do 1 square per week, Sam. We do 1 square per week, and I like to have chat suggest 4 or so colors, and then we do a poll to decide which of those colors. And then once we pick those colors, we usually narrow it down to 3 or so different shades within that color. Which color for this week? What did we say? What were the options? Yellow. Yellow, red, silver, pink. All right, so there is a poll. please vote. It is at the top of the chat, and if you do not see it, refresh the page and it should show up. Your votes are all very much appreciated, and they do make a difference. Is viscose used to get something close to cotton? I have no idea, Kapuli. I don't know the reasoning for different threads. I know there are different threads. The rayon for machine embroidery, I guess people like that because it's shiny. So you could use different thread made of different materials if you wanted some to be shiny and some to not be shiny, I guess. I am not the expert, so I don't know. And I will, while that ticks down, we have a 10-minute timer on that poll. We have not actually determined a silver yet, because Kapuli said he did not want that shiny, shiny silver. So I am double checking the stash to see what we've got for silver options. Trying to work quickly, because I know the poll is going. These have not as many gray. Kapuli, when you mean silver, are you thinking like more gray or more shiny? Like, I don't know what you have in mind. So that could be a silver. Bright, but this could be. I think that's a viable silver. So what were the options? Silver, red, pink, yellow? All right, let's find a nice yellow, and that's going to be next to purple. It's going to be next to purple and green. So whatever you think will look nicer there. I am tempted to go a little bit darker on this, since it's going to be between these two. There's that silver could work, this yellow could work. We could use a bright red, or we could do something more muted. That's more like a berry. Actually, that's not so bad. I don't mind that. Let's look for a pink color. Are these different? Yeah, those are different enough. There, I made it really simple. All right, here are the options, chat. Let me fix this. Okay, so we are looking for something to go in this space right here. This is purple, this is green. So if you would like, we have silver, yellow, red, and pink. Actually, we'll do them in order. Yellow, red, silver, and pink. So those are the options. Can try to get some more light on things here. I don't know how much that really helps, but there's some light. The lining fabric for suit jacket is called Bemberg. This goes me a waist cotton that was not properly extracted from the cotton bud. Huh. So if it wasn't properly extracted from the cotton bud, how did they extract it to make that fabric? How does that work? That would do, it's like a silver with a tiny bit of patina. Oh my gosh. You're ridiculous. Is that really green? I can't tell if it's green in the pattern. This, yes, it is really green. It's just a dark green because chat voted for dark green that time. And the one square in there is a little messed up, but yeah. Those are them. And we've got about 5 or so minutes left on the timer. We've only had 5 votes. And I know there's more than 5 people here, so pretty please vote. Do me that little favor while you're hanging out here. So we could have this yellow in between. Could have a red. This red is more like a berry red. It's not, well, it's not like your Christmas red, even though it is looking pretty red while I'm holding it up. Got this silver. And this is like a blushy pink. It looks a little bit lighter than it is in real life. I don't know, I guess the cheap way to extract cotton is just fast and leave some fibers behind. Could be, I don't know. It's fairly expensive. Yeah, I've never heard of that, but I'm also like absolutely no expert on fabric or anything. Cause yeah, when it comes to like knowing different fabrics, I would love to have like a spiral flip book that's like kind of like the little kid books that are like, they have like fuzzy patches, or they have like patches of different textures to tell the story, and so it's interactive for the little kids. I need a book like that, but for fabric, so then I could like tell which fabric is which, because just by name I get a lot of them mixed up. What color is the existing square on the right? This one or this one? Because the square we're doing now is going to sit right here between purple and green. The one by my pinky, that one is orange, and it's actually in the wrong spot. So this is orange, and it actually is going to be relocated over here. So the square we're looking for is going to sit next to orange, dark green, and purple. So put that into consideration when voting. We have orange, dark green, and purple. And we need one of these colors to sit right here. Sorry if it's a little bit confusing. And we've got just a couple more minutes left on the voting. It looks like silver is 1 point up from yellow. Ooh, now silver and yellow are tied, actually. And you know that I hate a tied poll. So please, please vote, please. And do not leave me with a tie, because I hate ties, and then nothing gets settled. So, you know, at least do me that favor while you're here. And normally when we have a poll like this, we would pick a color family and then we'd narrow it down again. But tonight, I guess I decided to simplify things, and we'll just go with these specific colors. Looks like silver is 1 point ahead. We have 4 for silver and 3 for yellow. So if you are a fan of yellow, red, or pink, you've got a minute and a half or so to vote, and sway the votes, or or stack the deck with bits. And we'll wait for that to count down. Suppose I could start measuring out the black thread that we'll need. What kind of comrades are we not all voting for red? I mean, we can be comrades. We don't have to be like full-on communist. But that is a valid point. And the last few seconds to vote. Silver is winning at this point. If you do not want silver to win, this is your last chance to tip the scales. Last chance. And by tip the scales, you will have to vote twice, otherwise it's a tie, and I fucking hate tied votes, not like neckties. Those can be fine. All right, poll is ending any moment. Looks like silver has won with 4 votes. So that is that. We'll just shove these, I don't know, over here somewhere. So yes, silver will be going in this space, and then I rigged the vote. You did contribute 10 bits, apparently. That's what it is telling me. But hey, thanks everybody who voted, because that's like that's 9 different votes, and that's much better than what I anticipated. So thank you for everyone who did vote, bits or not. Oh dear. My colorful LED lights, or e-girl lights as some people like to call them, they almost got pulled down by my overhead light, so can't have that. Sam, did you vote? If so, thank you. We do try to keep it a loose democracy, I guess, when it comes to voting. Because, you know, it's democracy where money buys votes. That's how it works. What is vibes? What does that mean? Botello. Lol. Let's see these. I kind of like keeping this up here, but I cannot stitch with my arms that high up, I don't think. I could try it. I could try it. I was distracted for a second because I keep feeling like I want to turn off like the other lights in this room, but maybe it doesn't matter. I feel like nothing matters as much as I think it matters, if that makes any sense. And normally I would not do the outline first, but I'm gonna, because otherwise it greatly enhances the likelihood that I will fuck up, and greatly increases, not doing the outline greatly increases the likelihood that I fuck up and have to redo like the entire thing. So yeah. And I want to say I'm trying to do this in a speedy fashion, but I don't know how realistic that is. I used to, when I was cross stitching like regularly, I was pretty I was getting decently fast at it, but actually this might be the way to do it in hand rather than in hoop, because then I can use sewing method or sewing stitch, whatever you want to call it, and just that is a lot faster. So maybe we ditch the hoop for this. Not mad about it. Just for the outline though, because can't do the design that way. Silver is cool. I just enjoy how specific Kapuli was about it. It's like, oh, a bright silver with a hint of patina. But as usual, that's one of the things we enjoyed about him here. Go that way and backstitch. It's not my usual way of doing these, but it is faster. And oh, that looks like shit. Let's do that a different way. Because yeah, I was trying to figure out like, man, I wish there was a faster way for me to do some of these things that don't take up so much fucking time. But I don't know if that's really possible. Well, it is if I just like do it a different way and use like sewing stitch and stuff. So Synthesizer Sam, since you're a bit new here, are you a crafty person at all? So I do a very wide variety of different things, but crafting is a default. I'd like to get away from that, but that will require more cameras and things than I have at the moment. So it's a bit of a longer term goal. Because I would love to be able to stream whenever, and stream like just whatever the thing is that I was going to be doing anyway, whether that is, I don't know, cleaning something in the house or just doing something around the house, going outside in the yard or around the park or wherever. I'd love to just be able to have a more flexible streaming setup, but again, that's all in time. And we are not there yet. Because I think the main holdup is like one of those mobile hotspot, not hotspot, but like mobile router things, so that you have a good signal the whole time you're out and about. Because I don't know how that would go with just using my phone and relying on the phone service. I don't know. I suppose we could test it one day. Gator, what's going on? A wireless repeater? I don't know what a wireless repeater is, so I'm not sure. Back off my name. Okay, fine. Jonix the game and Modnar935. Thanks everybody who is joining us for Stream Raiders and Diablo Beck. Like, you like making things. You used to make silicone molds and resin castings, which you would paint. Nice. Is that for like Warhammer or D&D figures, or what kind of resin castings would you make? Extends your Wi-Fi area. I don't know if a wireless repeater is what I would need though. I was talking about like in order to do more like IRL content, and by IRL, all of this is IRL, so in order to do more like mobile on the go content, like to walk around the city where I live and stuff, I would like to be able to do that. But I know there's some equipment things that I need that I don't have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 16. 17. That, yes, that measures up perfectly to the center. All right. No joke, I saw online they sell kits. Yeah, there is a kit with like the backpack and the whole shebang, and I'm pretty sure it's like $5 grand. I'm pretty sure that shit is like $5,000, which is why I don't have that though. Okay, so we have 2 vampire scrolls. So Stream Raider pals, if there's anyone who especially really wants the vampire scrolls, speak now or I will select a winner. You first started because you wanted to replicate a mini stormtrooper helmet. Made a bunch of those, other small action figure heads and parts. Neat. $200. What? Gator, can you throw me a link? Throw me a link, because if it's $200 and if it's like legit, then that could be something that we are interested in. If no one wants them, I will take the scrolls. Well, you know what? Nobody else has said anything, so you can have them, Sam. That's how with me and Stream Raiders, that's how a lot of those things work, is usually I just randomize whoever can have the rewards. But if there's something extra juicy, like when it gives out like 200 gold or really unique scrolls, then I kind of leave it up to whoever's around and paying attention. The paying attention part is key. And Gator, hey, thank you for looking that up, though. I do appreciate it. This is a level 3. Let me just place some random shit. What cute dinosaurs. What are these little dudes? Grazing Bronto. Oh, defend this unit from the enemy or they will begin to rampage after the kill. Oops. Okay, so protect all dinos. Thanks. Cool. Back over here. Putting tanks and ranged unit in the corners of that wide rectangle is key. So tanks and ranged units. All right, let me go back. That's how we do this with accuracy. Zooming in. What a weird concept. What is this gnome? Oh, it's a tank. Got it. So then we want this and this. And more ranged. Oh, my contacts are getting dry. Oh no. No, I would like to scroll up. No, whatever. Okay, close enough. Close enough. No, I didn't do anything with this one. Fine. We want some of these. And some of those. Cool, that's all you're getting. Especially artillery, the enemies will crowd around the tanks. Well, I don't know. I did my best. Tried my best. I hope it is adequate. Couldn't find it. It might have been a bogus thing. Who knows? There's all sorts of shit out there. I might take a look and see if I can find it if I'm really bored later, which I might be. Because sometimes, well, a lot of times, like after streaming or whatever, I go downstairs and I lay on the couch and I take a break from being at the computer. But I'm still allowed to be on my phone, so by allowed, I mean like self-choice. But maybe I could look it up then. Hello? Okay, does that mean you're going to bed?
No, I'm just...
Oh, you okay? Did you have a nap? Did you have a nap? Whoa, you upped it. Getting crazy.
Friday night.
Friday night getting lit. Or not lit, because it's an edible instead of smoking. Love you too. Ed is adequate. Our lives don't depend on winning ballot. Correct. They sure as fuck do not. I still like as a viewer and player of Stream Raiders, I still don't really understand the appeal. Like, what makes it worthwhile on your side? Did you turn on the fan? He cannot hear me. I'm gonna make sure you turn on the exhaust fan so it doesn't like mess up the wood trim in the bathroom. Okay, it's on. I just had to make sure the right light switch was flipped, and it is. It is. Burr. It's mostly grind, but the grind helps with dungeons and PvP battles where you can use good units. I guess so, but even before getting to that point, like, what's the appeal of playing Stream Raiders just in the first place? Maybe we start here. Oh no. Gator, what are you up to? So drag this through. But first I want to get these other tails in this loop so that they can be tied down, or secured rather. It's fun to see the units kill enemies and help the team. Same appeal as with typical tower defense games. Oh, well, I guess I don't play tower defense games really, so maybe that's part of my issue. But if other people like it, then hey, happy to help. The other thing, this is going back to talking about like streaming on the go and outdoors and stuff, is the other issue with that is that it would have to be during daytime, which can be trickier because winter, so it gets dark sooner. And I'm not really like in the full habit of going into buildings and public spaces and all that stuff because we are still in a pandemic and some of us have autoimmune diseases already and we don't need any more, so we stay home. But for summer and spring and stuff, when we get outside, like gardening and shit, that would be really great. You're about to either stream or try and see if your wife will play a few games you got. What kind of games did you get? Are they like card game, board games, or like computer games? In the backyard, you could have illumination. What do you mean? Are you talking about like for nighttime illumination? Because that, like, yes, that makes sense. Like we will... There was a strand of outside lights at the old house, but they were just like there. But we did have those strands of lights from that really cringy pool stream I did last summer. And those lights were very cheap, but they were pretty good. So we do have plans to string those up across the little patio area. I think the patio area needs to be power washed because it's been there for 58 years or whatever. So yeah, we would need to, we're gonna clean it up. But that's the thing, like that's what would be really fun about like being able to stream outside more once the weather warms up, because the yard in this house, it's a completely blank slate and I've never had that before. So we're gonna just start fresh with like putting in a garden patch, planting native plants and like doing up the whole yard and like making it better. And I think it would be really nice to share that with everyone. So that's like one of the main things I want to do. And that's also what I mean by being able to stream and show whatever it is that I was going to be doing anyway, instead of being tethered to the computer, which is why I default to crafting. But it would be a lot more efficient for my life. And I think it would be better stream content to be like, hey, let's go plant some plants that we got at the garden center. Or let's go to the garden center. Or like, let's put in a garden, you know? I want to teach people about the ecologies and the sustainable ways of growing shit. And I think that'd be a really good way to do it. Daniel Wong 67, hello. Welcome, new friend. I think you followed us at some point when I was off stream, but welcome, welcome. I'm glad you found your way here. Happy you could join us. What are you up to? When it comes to computer games, what are the common characteristics in your favorite games? I like a lot of different games. I'm not sure what the common characteristics are because I've never analyzed it. But I like, I don't know, I like some retro, like, I guess they're RPGs, like all the King's Quest games, or like point and click adventure roleplay games. I like those. I like games where you go around and collect items and solve puzzles. Those things are good. I don't know. I never really thought about it. Just chillin'. Well, what does just chillin' actually mean? And if you don't, I mean, that's fine. You don't have to answer that, Daniel Wong. We're just glad that you're here. Can I ask how you found the stream? I do like to ask that of new friends who come in, just because it's interesting to see how people manage to make their way here. Which we're glad that you did. We're glad that you're here. You play Fallout 4 and Dying Light and a bunch of others. Neat. I have definitely never played any Fallout games. Or Dying Light, or probably any of those. Have you played any of the Monkey Island games? Nope, I have never even heard of those. I'm always open to trying new games. I'll just state my policy about games here for anyone new. My policy is, like, sometimes people have gifted me games on Steam, which is fine. But my policy is that I promise to try whatever games that someone gives me. I promise to try it, but I cannot promise to like it. So I may try something, but I might really hate it and only play it once, and that's just, you know, that's just the roll of the dice. I do kind of want to play that unpacking game. At first, I forget, somebody showed it to me a couple months ago when it first came out, and I was like, I don't know about this. But then a few weeks ago, I watched a streamer playing it, and it actually looked like it could be more interesting. So I something my position on that. Yeah. Ta-da! All right, now to get this silver in here. You found an art in Twitch. Oh, nice. I'm not sure when I would have been streaming in art, but it does not matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just glad you're here. You've never played any Fallout games. No, sir. This news has me close my eyes and lean back in my chair in slight shock. Really? Even though it's me? And you've been hanging out here for what? Better part of a year, I'd say? Because you came to us in April. So you've been hanging out here for 9 or 10 months, give or take? Yeah, I have no idea what the Fallout games entail or what you do in those games. I know people play them, but I don't know anything about them. Man, I want some fucking pizza. You know what? I might just order a pizza right now because Dan is high, and so he's not gonna give a fuck if I order a pizza. Chat, is this a good idea? Should we order a pizza? How do we make a new poll? If it will even let me, assuming it will even let me. let's see. No, we need this. This address. What? Bullshit. Now accepting online orders. Why no delivery? Well, let me order delivery from any of these places. No, that's bullshit. I really want pizza. That's stupid. I guess we'll have to settle for the frozen pizza in the freezer. Bullshit. That's dumb. The Monkey Island games are puzzle solving point and click games. Red Syrup, if you post links about that game in the games channel in Discord, I will totally take a look. Fallout is RPG in an open world where you can roam freely. It's a fictional post-apocalyptic world. Again, if you post links to these things in Discord in the games channel, I will take a look, I promise. I can't guarantee that I will like them or anything. I probably will not download them or buy them. But I'm willing to take a look at them and say, hey, that looks like something I would play. But yeah, so my thing is like, I personally don't like to spend money buying games because I don't know when I will play them. And I'd rather spend my money on other things. But if people gift games, I do guarantee to play them. And I usually try and do that fairly quickly after the fact. Oh dear Jesus. Ah! Just me living in black and white world. Don't mind me. Do you have pizza places open this late due to COVID? So there's a Papa John's Pizza not too far from where I live, and they usually are open until midnight. There's also one on campus that is open super late during the school year, but we no longer live close enough to campus, so that's no longer an option. Pizza, yes, anytime, all the time, right? Pretty much. Except for when they're fucking closed, and so you can't get a fucking pizza. The worst. What is your frozen pizza brand of choice? So the thing is, as some of you know, I am gluten-free because I have a wheat allergy. So, yeah, the Papa John's place, like, they have a decent gluten-free pizza, so sometimes we just do that. There is a really nice brand of gluten-free frozen pizza called Against the Grain, and it's a nice company from Vermont that does it. Their pizzas are very good. They have like your regular, like with red sauce and cheese. There's also pepperoni. They also have one that's a pesto base. And if you've never had a pesto based pizza, as long as you don't have any pine nut or other allergies, like go for it. It's so good. So we usually get one of those frozen pizzas and then we like add stuff to it. We'll add like our own pepperoni. We'll add some spinach and mushrooms and other good shit, and then add a little bit of cheese on top to like stick it all together and make sure the leaves don't burn from the spinach and stuff. There's also another brand. I don't remember what it's called. It's like the Costco. They sell it at Costco. We do not have a Costco membership yet. I would really like to get one, but we have not gotten around to it. But we are thinking of getting a Costco membership solely because of this frozen pizza, because they are so fucking good and they come in like a box of 3 or 4. But I don't remember the name of it. And while you're streaming, oh, your other account is down thing. I remember now. I remember what happened. What happened to your other account? If it's okay to ask. Basil Kitty, she was here. Basil was here earlier. She ran off. She's somewhere else. I don't know where she went. Thank you for the reminder, because I thought your name seemed really familiar and I couldn't quite place it. So I really appreciate you pointing that out. Thank you. How have you been? Yeah, you found us in summer. You came to us in summertime when we were prepping for the pool stream. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, and then you hung out a bit. I'm so glad you reminded me of that. Thank you. So we go this way. More game questions. All right, I'm ready. Has there ever been a computer game that sucked you in so badly you spent at least several hours playing it in one sitting? And by several hours, I'm thinking along the lines of 12. Off the top of my head, I think the only computer game that I've spent like 12-ish hours playing that I can remember would be The Long Dark, because I was streaming and sometimes sometimes it took a long time to get through certain areas. And so I'd end up like streaming all night when I didn't want to. Oh, Basil is in the bathroom because I can hear Dan, my partner, talking to her. Because that's where the warm vent is that she likes to like lay next to stay warm. But yeah, I'm thinking like The Long Dark, I have spent several hour increments playing that. I've also played games where I just play them all the way through. I've done that with King's Quest games. So yeah, I've done that one with a 12-hour thing. Others, I'm not sure because I don't really time them. Like any of them, Day of the Tentacle, all of those, I'm sure I spent long segments of time playing. Because again, Kapuli, like, I'm autistic. Spending hours getting sucked into things and tunnel visioning on that while neglecting nearly everything else, that's like my specialty. So I would not necessarily use that. Well, I guess you could use that as a gauge of like how into the game I was, but I mean, that's fair, because I only spent like I would say I spend a maximum of 4 hours playing Kerbal Space Program. Although if you go on Steam, I'm sure it will tell you exactly how many hours I spent. Let's pull up Steam and see. Wobbly Life, what is that? What's that? That looks cute. Wobbly Life, where did that go? Where's Pico Park? That looks adorable. What? Pico Park is a co-op game for 2 to 8 players. How do you play it then? Get all the keys and get to the goal and clear. All 48 levels have special gimmicks, especially designed for multiplayers. So you have to consult with your peers and think about new ways to cooperate. Oh, so it's like a teamwork game. Added to my wish list. Glad you remember you. I'm pretty good about that. Hi, Booker. Hello, welcome. Glad you could join us. How's it going? How's it going? You had too many problems with Twitch. Fair enough. You've managed to do exactly the same. Day of the Tentacle is fun. Yes. I love when people know about that game because it's amazing. It has like great cultural and historical references. It's got your point and click adventure fun. It's got your complete absurdity. And it's got that LucasArts thing going on like from early days. It's just great all around. Winding down your week tonight's Friday. Never mind, I was about to be like, oh, are you on an not unconventional, but like a altered, atypical weekly schedule, but no, it's Friday night, I'm just dumb. Smash your knee against your neck. I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. Okay, we're looking at mine so I can see how long I spent playing certain games. Quite painful. Oh yeah. I think the whole like jamming your knee into the corner, whatever part of your desk or table, I feel like that's it's like one of those universally shared things that, like, if nothing else, people can bond over the horrific numbing pain of that experience. LucasArts, the other epic game houses that wanted to make good games instead of money. Like most companies these days, right? Pretty much. All games. So The Long Dark, I've spent 198 hours playing. Kerbal Space Program, it says I did 9.8 hours, which might be more than what I actually did. I don't know. Because it's possible that I just kept it minimized for a bit or something. And Five Nights at Freddy's, I have 0.9 hours, because fuck that game. I don't know if that answers your questions. Why are you coughing? Did you swallow water wrong? I was gonna order pizza, and I was like, I wonder if Dan wants pizza. And then I was like, Dan is high. Of course he wants pizza. So then I was gonna try and order pizza really quickly, but they were closed for delivery, so I couldn't get a pizza. Well, that's my story.
Good story. I know I triggered broadcast.
Oh, okay.
Just microwave for 4 minutes and then...
Yes. Okay. Okay. I just really want pizza, so I was gonna suggest the frozen pizza, but I guess not, because you ate it. Would you have any of it?
No,
okay. I don't know, there might be. I think you played it for 3 to 4 hours on stream, of which actual gameplay was 30 to 60 minutes. Maybe. It might be more than that, though. I think there's VODs of that on, there should be VODs of that on YouTube. Because those were in the summer, and I have Firewatch and Long Dark and Pool Stream and all of those, so I'm pretty sure that there are VODs of Kerbal Space if anyone really wants to check. Oh, I'm sure I didn't even get out of the atmosphere. It was terribly, terribly stressful. I did not enjoy that game whatsoever. Not my idea of fun. This gray or silver is going to be very light, kind of like this blue. It's going to be hard to tell what is what. Just letting you know. Yeah, it's looking very light, but maybe it will be okay once there's more of it. That way, and then do another one. And down. Why? I don't want your earworms. It's not that funny. Wait. That one goes down. And then up that way. Oh, these are mirrored. Fuck. These are a bit tricky. Do you order gluten-free pizza when you do? Yes. Sometimes I don't, but then, like, it's just not great. So I don't do that because I really shouldn't. Monkey Island is LucasArts. Is it really? Like, it's not like if I eat a regular gluten pizza, it's not gonna like make me shit myself or anything like that. It's more like it fucks with my brain, and so I like can't think properly, and it's like a really bad brain fog, and it gives me horrible heartburn. Like I might as well be a dragon. And it also just feels like there's rocks in my stomach, and it's so like it's painful. It's just not a good time. So it's best for me to not do it. I can take, like in the US, there's a thing called gluten cutter. It's sort of like Lactaid for people who are lactose intolerant. It's sort of like that. And if I take it, it helps a little bit, but I can't just take that and eat food like as if it were normal. Like I can't, it does not make everything okay. It's not a magical pill. And I will read your message about Monkey Island 1 second. I'm just trying to get this little segment worked out because it is tricky. For Christmas, you got a LucasArts collection. Oh, like this just recent Christmas? That's pretty cool. I did not know that was even a thing. It's 5 or 6 games all in one package. Monkey Island 1 and 2, Sam and Max Hit the Road, Indiana Jones and the Curse of Atlantis. I don't know if I've heard of that Indiana Jones game. When did that come out? I want to say on my original copy of Day of the Tentacle, I had a very old original copy of it. I fucked that up. I had a very old copy of it, not the digital remastered one. And there were like previews for some other games on that same disc. And I want to say one of them was an Indiana Jones game, but I don't know which one. Sam and Max Hit the Road also sounds familiar, but I'm assuming I have not played it. Okay, I think I've got all of these. I think. Yeesh. Okay, so the clean back is kind of trashed on this. It's just not going to happen. So, let's go up the side. So if we are at the bottom, one, two, three, four, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's run this battle. Okay, you used a very fancy spaghetti with the chow I made with the bolognese. You didn't expect a big difference when going from bargain spaghetti to fancy spaghetti because it's just spaghetti. Oh no, there's a noticeable difference. Like they use a higher quality of wheat and flour and stuff. That was in the 90s. Okay, okay. That makes more sense, honestly. What is the deal with this battle? I guess it's taking forever. You found out cheap spaghetti factories use plastic dyes when they squeeze the pasta into form. What do you mean by squeezing the pasta into form? Like into the jar? Or, oh, pasta, like, I know what you're saying. Never mind. The dyes are like the framing that they use to cut out the pasta. And then when they cut the pasta to form. Okay, so the cheap ones use plastic, and that gives it a slick surface. The expensive ones use bronze. That makes it more rough, so the sauce adheres to it better. Oh, that's interesting. Because my big beef with pasta is that, like, the sauce always slides off the noodles, and it makes me so mad every time. So, you might be onto something there. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, what's this thing? And we're orking. Oh, damn, that's a lot of hit points. It's a melee roll. What's this thing? Holy shit, 3,000. Okay, everybody, take this level seriously. The Orc Kong is the only unit that can take down the Rexodon. Well, then what the hell? But he's not on our side. I guess I'll just place my War Beast because I'm not sure what else is better to do. And we'll just have everybody stay together. That seems prudent. Hulk not take seriously. Fast and casual. Well, that figures. That figures. It's not the only difference. It is an interesting one. Yeah, the holes or framing they use to make the noodles. Then again, if I'm eating gluten-free pasta, my options are much more limited, so yeah. Okay, so you got this. You go this way. And I think this probably will be our last Stream Raiders battle. Just putting that out there. Because I said stream tonight would go to 12 or 1. And we have met the 12 mark. So I think we'll go until 1. Give or take. Give or take some minutes. Then we go, what's that, diagonal? That is diagonal. And so we went this way, this way. Hilarious part is that cheap spaghetti is like €1 a pack, and the luxurious one's like $2.20. It's not really a, yeah, no reason to buy the cheap ones unless you're on a budget or trying to save money. Or if you just really don't care, because a lot of people just don't care and they want to spend as little money as possible on their food, which is fine. I can respect that. But yes, like having to buy gluten-free pasta and stuff, like everything is at least twice as expensive when it has to be gluten-free. Although I'm told in Europe it's not such a big deal. And supposedly, like, gluten-free stuff is more readily available and is better, or like European wheat isn't processed the same, so it's not so much of an issue. I don't remember. I don't remember all the details. Yeah, Budspud needs some tweaking. Hi, Basil. She's gonna go nap in her chair. Then when I go downstairs, I think she'll probably join me. She pretty much goes wherever I go, for the most part, except there's a few places she's not allowed to go, like the basement and the garage. And maybe a couple closets. There's some closets she's not allowed in just because, like, she's just gonna get into trouble. So best to avoid it in the first place. All right, 1 leaf down. Another leaf to go. 1, 2, 4, 8, 7 more leaves to go. There's ultra cheap packets of coffee in the store. I always wonder who buys them. Do they shake in joy when they drink that crab chanting, "This is cheap, this is cheap." Feels so good to save. Kimberly, no, I don't think it works that way. I think that is a more narrow-minded perspective. Then again, I don't know how everything works in different European countries. But for the most part, in my experience, when people buy things that cost a lot less, it's not because they genuinely prefer like cheap instant coffee over nice coffee. It's probably that they can't afford more than that, and so they're doing the best they can with what they have. It's nice to hear you're talking while working alone in the workshop building. Oh, I'm happy to help. Yeah, I like, sometimes if I'm just working on something in my office here, like cleaning, organizing, putting up a pegboard off stream, doing whatever, it is really nice sometimes to just put on a stream, and yeah, it just feels like you're not working alone, having some company, and I feel like that really makes a big difference. Okay, that's diagonal. And then up. It's hard to see with this silver thread, I'll be real. Okay, so this one is over. That one's down. This is diagonal. Yes. And I'll just talk about pasta. Makes me want pasta now. And I want spaghetti bolognese again. The doors above all windows. Hi. Thank you so much for following. I'm really intrigued by your name. Okay, so there is not. I thought I already stitched there, but I didn't. Thanks for the low-key applause. I'm not sure that I've earned it, but thank you. Glad you're here. Glad you can make it. Thread, damn it. Nah, I don't believe that. Really? Talking about the coffee grounds for the machine, not instant coffee. Okay. Even grounds for the coffee machine. I maintain people buy the best they can with what they can afford. Anyone who can afford to have electricity and a coffee machine can afford a €3 packet of coffee, which is the normal price for everyday household coffee. Okay. So if everyone can afford the €3 packet of coffee, then what's the cheapest possible supermarket coffee? Since I don't share your supermarket, so I don't know. We're still 2 followers away from tipping the numbers over to the next rounding up. So if anyone's been hanging out and you're like, this channel is cool, but I don't know if I really want to follow them, please do. It won't hurt anything. It will only make things better. And we do fun stuff here. Just saying. The cheap crap is about €1.50 or something like that. All right. Well, I maintain people buy the best they can with what they've got. Maybe they have a bunch of kids, so they have to, you know, ration their money. I don't know. You like the dirt cheap Totino's pizza more than other pizzas, and Nescafe instant coffee over normal coffee. It's less bitter, and who's got the time? That's fair. That's fair. I have eaten my share of Totino's frozen pizzas. Those things are so fucking cheap. They do taste like cardboard, but sometimes it's tasty cardboard. And if I was like stoned, oh, I'd absolutely demolish one of those. Absolutely. Right, and you've had means to buy other stuff for a long time, but you like what you like. So yeah, and it's one of those things like sometimes you just develop a taste for a thing, and if it's a cheap, shitty thing, but it's what you like, then it's what you like, and that is okay. Yeah, you all really went for this silver thread, and I gotta say, it is kind of difficult to see what I'm doing. So thanks, chat. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna just tie this one off and start a new strand for the next section. What the fuck? And I think, no, okay. Oh, that's where it went. I've got a rogue thread. You got to know and like them when you couldn't afford better ones. That makes sense. Hey, I chose yellow. Yeah, I chose yellow. Don't blame me. I'm blaming no one. I just blame chat because it was a collective effort. Aquifer. What a name. Or is it aquaflower? Aquaflower? Aquifer? Either or. Excellent choice. I think I'm going with aquaflower. Is aquaflower correct? But also, hi. Hello, how are you doing? And College Prof, thanks for still sticking around. I'm never sure like when people have drifted off to bed or whatever their reasoning is, so it is nice when people pop up and I realize they're still paying attention and hanging out, and it means a lot. I was also vaguely thinking of playing games tonight, like not group games, but like playing a video game. I did contemplate that for tonight, but I do need to get these projects done, so doing the responsible thing won in the end. Aquifer or aquiflower. Yes, it's aquiflower. Yes. Nailed it. Boom. And I'm pretty good. Pretty good. We're just chilling tonight. I do a whole bunch of different things. I'm a wide variety streamer, but makers and crafting is my home where I like to hang out the most. So I'm working on a cross stitch along. That's going to be for the entire year. It's 1 square per week. Earlier we were working on crochet. I'm crocheting a snail that looks like the one you see down here in this picture. But it's going to be in the colors of my emotes. So I was working on the shell for the snail, but I ran into a confusing spot. So I left it where it's at for the moment, and I'm going to ask for some guidance from some people who know a whole lot more about crochet than I do, because it is a bit newer to me. I've only been at it for less than a year. Okay, so we are on we're on this section now. Snail is so cute. Ah, thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say. We do like them. I mean, I like snail aesthetic. Like, if I were out in my garden, I probably wouldn't be picking up any snails because I kind of like to leave, I like to leave nature where they're at. But I also don't like slimy things, so I probably would not pick that up, at least not with my bare hands. I'd probably wear gloves at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6th one is it. Okay. I can't count. Why can't I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So we went 1 over, which means I have to count all over again. Aquaflower. So Aquaflower, can we ask how you found your way here and what kind of streams you normally like to watch? I'm always curious, so feel free to share. But regardless of any of it, we're glad you're here. And if you are enjoying your time, you're welcome to follow so you know when we're live next, which will be Sunday evening, by the way. Sometimes I've thought about getting instant coffee for hiking, but haven't done it. I have a collapsible silicone coffee filter cone, plus the filters and coffee grounds. So that's cool. camping and hiking technology has come so far that like there's really not a necessary reason for instant coffee. Even like, I don't know, my brain goes to like, even like cowboys back in the day, they totally did not have instant coffee, but coffee was one of the basic things you'd have out. I wouldn't say in the field, but I don't think that's quite right. But one of the things you would have out with you, you know? Okay, so that goes that way. So that goes that way. And this goes the other way. Three? What? Browntown, what are you saying? The extra ceremony needed to make the coffee is actually a fun activity. Well, then I see no reason to eliminate it. Because yeah, there are certain like ceremonies or rituals that I really enjoy and see no reason to get rid of. Good. Pick me up is instant lemon tea. That does sound good. This way. That way. Diagonal. Yes. So that means this way. Here. There. And diagonal again. Fantastic. And then we go back around the way we came. I'm so bad at stitching within the camera area. IDK, work is making me loopy. Browntown, what kind of work do you do? I normally don't ask people about work unless it comes up. Because like, if I'm at a party, back when we used to go to parties, I don't ask people what they do for a living because that sucks. Nobody wants to be asked how they pay their bills. I just ask people like, what do you do for fun? It's hot and has sugar. Instant good feeling. That's fair. I think everyone likes those two things. You downloaded Twitch recently and you're looking around all different places, quiet activities, and watching craft type videos on YouTube too. Well, then you are very much in the right place because we have that here. My channel on Twitch here is known for being a very chill and welcoming place. Things always get a little bit weird because, well, I'm weird and most of the people who hang out here are also weird, but like weird in the best kind of way. So yeah, Aquaflower, you're right in the right place. Lol. So wait, does that mean you are new to Twitch or you just haven't browsed in this area? Oh, you've been around for a little bit because your account is from July of 2020. Very nice. Well, I'm glad you found your way here. Hope we can interest you enough and have you stick around. Okay, how does this go? This way, we're going up. And we go straight. And across. Down. Diagonal. Down. This way. There and there. You sell butt pills to the 1% for the organic mustard. Oh, right. You'd work at Whole Foods, right? But I do enjoy your creative description there. That's fun. Thinking about those moments in cold climates. This might help. Where Flakes of sleet are falling on you. You're 2 days walking distance from the nearest civilization, and you feel like you'll develop hypothermia soon. Why on earth are you thinking about that? Now it's easy to think about it while sitting in a warm place with warm coffee, but holy hell, when it's happening, it's dreadful, as the Brits would say. Yeah, can confirm just from like being out in that, not that I've been 2 days away from civilization, but yeah, being out in the freezing sleet, that sucks. And from playing the long dark, I can tell you from experience that, you know, it's not great, and things can get very dicey very soon. The instant lemon tea is for those situations. Yes, also rose hip tea. The rose hip tea is great for that. Wink, wink, maybe. I'm pretty sure we guessed that from your description the first time you were here, Brown Don. Pretty sure, but that's okay. We don't judge. You hadn't been using it really, but you became interested recently. That's cool. What made you gain more of an interest recently? I feel like in hindsight, we should have gone with red. But chat wants what chat wants, so chat gets what chat wants, I guess, or something. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, a fifth one over. And I have so much schoolwork to do this weekend because I did not really get much of anything done with schoolwork this week because of being out of my medication. Fucking sucks because I couldn't like think clearly or concentrate on anything, and I just yuck. But I got my nighttime sleep medicine this morning finally, so that will help. But the daytime medication helps the most, I think. It makes the most dramatic difference. So not having that makes school difficult. Oh well. That diagonal. That's why I became a Time Lord. Better benefits. Is it though? Do you get overtime? What about holidays? What kind of benefits do you get as a Time Lord? I do not watch Doctor Who. I know that there are phone booths which are magical. And there's those robot Dalek things that are bad. And I know the Doctor has a companion, which is like his sidekick or his Watson or whatever. Okay, that's there. That goes diagonal up, around and down. Back to the diagonal, so we go around again. Not really sure. It's cool to see what people are doing in chat. It is. It's always interesting. I don't know. Sometimes I like to say, like, if you can think of it, somebody is streaming it. Although, I mean, it's possible, but sometimes I just haven't been able to find them. There is no time. I mean, that's true, because time is a construct. Aqua flower. So yeah, as I said, we do tons of different things here. Because it's winter and I can't work in my downstairs workshop yet. We mostly do crafting up here, all sorts of different crafts. In the springtime, I hope to do some outdoor streaming, like in the garden, things like that. I do furniture restoration, although that one I haven't been able to do as much recently because I moved in November. And I have to do some things to the basement workshop to make it usable in a safe manner. Safety first. So yes, everything is chill here, but it always gets really weird. So some people have said that this stream is like a chill roller coaster. Gets really weird and go all over, whether by the activity we're doing or topics we chat about, just a bit of everything here. But that's kind of the way I like it. Do you have a plan for your garden? I do not. I don't have a plan yet because, oh, I skipped too much. Fuck. I gotta take out all of this. I don't have a garden plan yet because I haven't had time to like sit around and plan my garden. I need to look up one of those websites that tells you like I need one of those websites that tells you how many plants of a given food you need to plant in order to have enough of that particular vegetable for the number of people in your household. Because in the past I've never had like an open yard and space to just freely garden. I've had to do containers, or at the rental house I just had sad little garden beds that didn't get enough sun, so I would just plant like tomatoes and whatever. I have a ton of different seeds, but I just haven't been able to use them really. So yeah, if I can find a website to help me calculate like how many seeds of each kind I need to plant for the number of people that live in my house and how we like to use those vegetables, how frequently and stuff, I think that would be one of the first steps. And then from there, once I know how many of each type of vegetable I need, then I could go into a garden planning website and kind of get a layout idea. But as far as like method of garden, whether I want to do a raised bed or just right in the ground flat, I have no idea. I haven't thought about it. I've done raised beds in the past and they're fine. There's just so many different methods, you know? I have done square foot gardening in the past. I tried to do that and it works well. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So the square foot gardening works well. And that one is all about like companion gardening, where you have like certain plants together that are complementary and they help each other. So I've done that in the past and it works. Sometimes it just can be a lot to try and get it all right. Wait, what? If that goes up and that goes that way. Oh, so that does work. Ooh, furniture renovation. Yes, yes. Mostly mid-century furniture. I like to restore it back to its proper goodness. We do not do any painting of furniture here. And if you choose to paint your furniture, we will probably disapprove of it, but in the end, you do you, if that makes sense. Why can I not figure out where this thread goes? I assume spring comes fairly early where you live. So in Illinois, where I live, we are in, so for like gardening zones, I don't know if Europe uses those as much as the US does, but I am in gardening zone 5B, if anyone cares about that. Cat Zero! Hi, friend. Hello, hello. What's going on? We're talking about gardening at the moment. So yes, I live in gardening zone 5B. We do have a relatively long growing season. You can garden from, I'd say at earliest March, April, but we do get frost until May, so you have to be careful and cover things sometimes. And then your gardening season can run like all the way through October, maybe even later. When we've had these mild winters, you can grow, you know, your greens, like the cold weather greens, you can grow those into November, December, even January if the weather is mild enough, because climate change. I have not done the winter gardening just because, again, I haven't had opportunities. Oh, that's what the problem is. This one is off. Focus. Really, camera? See, this has 2 squares between them. This one up here has 1 square. So I have to take out all of this. Not happy about it. Are you gardening right now, or is it too cold? Yeah, high score. I'm not gardening right now. So last year, we were in our rental house there. And so we wanted to find a house really, really badly. And so I committed to not gardening last year because I knew that as soon as I like committed to gardening and had a whole big garden going, then that would be then of course we would find the house, right? So I specifically committed to not gardening. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong one. I wanted to do a different, oh well. So I committed to not gardening, and then we found our house in September and we moved in November. So yeah, I haven't done overwinter gardening on purpose. But in the future I might. Because cold weather is really good for a lot of different greens. I don't like a lot of lettuce. I find lettuce to be kind of useless, but romaine is nice. But I have limited experience with growing these things because I've just never had a proper patch of land with good sun. I've just never had that opportunity. So I'm excited to see what happens. And man, I really want to do gardening streams. I think that would just be so much fun and so productive, potentially. You do have garden zones, okay. And also the seed packs do mention the garden zones. I just wasn't sure how familiar you were with them, Kapuli. Can I say cool hair color? Hey, thanks. This hair flip something. You're about to dye your hair for the first time. You want that color? Well, go for it. Are you doing it yourself? Or are you going somewhere? How long is your hair? These things all make a difference. You're welcome to ask me any questions you have about it or about anything. We're pretty open here. One thing to know about blue is that blue lasts forever. I got my hair dyed in maybe early September, I think. And it was like dark blue. It was like navy at the roots, and then it went out to a more medium blue that has faded now to this cool teal color, which I'm a big fan of now. But yeah, blue lasts a very long time, and you want to use a good conditioner. That makes the biggest difference for color treated hair. And wash and rinse with cool water to, increase the longevity of your hair color. Syrup's here, Count Zero's here, Sneakers was here earlier. A couple other people. Browntown, he hangs out here. Synthesizer Sam, are you from near Suckleberry Land? I don't remember. Yeah, we got some pals here. Your hair is below your shoulders. It was black, but in the past 2 years it's gone gray early. Like stress will do that to you. I'm not going to do any more maps, but we can fuck around with dungeons a little bit. Counselor, were you gray before, or did the gray come from stress and pandemics and stuff? What is the game link? If you want to play Stream Raiders, it's just !battle, or the link that just showed up there. You do flower gardening too? Somewhat. I've never done like big proper flower gardening, like the bunches of beautiful, perfect flowers you buy at the market. I've never done those. At least not yet. Maybe in the future. I'm always like, my thing with plants gardening is like, I can never get enough. And so I'm always open to trying lots of different things. So I could try more fancy flower gardening, but for the most part, I try to stick with native plants and native flowers because those are the single best thing that you can do for your yard or whatever patch of nature you have access to. The single best thing you can do is plant native plants. That's the best thing you can do for that ecosystem. So I always make sure to do that first, but I do also plant some non-native things like, I don't know, just interesting perennials or flowers that I like. I am more into perennials than annuals because annuals, I don't know, I feel like they're kind of, annuals, I don't know. To me, they're like disposable flowers and that seems more wasteful, so I don't like to do that. I like good perennials that come back and are less effort year after year. It's okay, Count. You're fine. You have trouble gardening with carpal tunnel. Yeah, I could see that. You'd want to look for they make all sorts of like different ergonomic gardening tools these days. Like gardening hand tools, I mean. They're like plants that attract pollinators. Clovers are a good one. Clovers are all right. But yes, the best plants to attract pollinators are going to be native plants to your area. So if you want more than bumblebees and you want all the pollinators, get you some native plants. That is the key, I promise. I share a lot of gardening and ecosystem pollinator stuff on Instagram. I really do. And I am trying to increase my Instagram followers. So if anybody has Instagram and would like to drop me a follow, I post interesting things there. It's on the links in my about. I don't have a socials link or command yet because I'm forgetful and just haven't done it. Bumblebees seem to love clovers. Yeah, a lot of things like clover. But depending on where you're at, it is rare that you will find clover that is just left to run however it wants. Oh dear, this thread is getting all fucked up. I'm gonna have to tear it out. Not happy. So for Aquaflower and anyone else who's new here, this is what happens. See on this, it just ripped. Let's get back over to the right screen. Yes, here we go. So this thread ripped off, but inevitably, when I am doing a project of some sort, inevitably, I always fuck something up pretty royally and have to backtrack pretty significantly. Actually, with that in mind, could I get 2 F commands? Kapuli, can you do !F? And I don't know who else can do those because I have them limited. High score run. If you are in the house, could you do !F? I realize Kapuli could do both, but I like some diversity. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, when you gotta rip out like pretty much all your progress, I think that's a fairly good indicator that you fucked up. We do swear freely like sailors here, and we're pretty open. We talk about, well, really not, there are no off limits. There are no subjects that are off limits here. We're all adults, I hope. And as long as everyone's respectful, it's a good time, and we've never had any issues, so it is a safe and welcoming space on purpose. Oh, come on. I can't figure out where the next bit of thread is. Yay. Forget what it's called. Forget what it was called. Oh, there was an ad break. Aquaflower, I'm sorry. If anyone's feeling kind, you could gift this friend a sub, but not required. I was saying, Aquaflower, I was saying that I do do not have experience with growing like the really beautiful, pristine, perfect flowers you buy like when you buy a bunch of flowers at the farmer's market. I've never grown any quite like that, but it's probably something I'll attempt in the future, but it's not my main focus. But I was talking about how the primary thing I do anytime I've planted stuff is planting native plants. So planting native plants is the single best thing you can do for your yard or any ecosystem. And so, like, yeah, but for flowers, I like to stick with perennials mostly because annuals, I kind of personally think that annuals are wasteful because you spend all this money on these flowers and then you plant them, but they don't come back the next year. So you're literally like throwing away that money. You'll win it without a spell. Well, all right then. My alerts don't work on this scene. I promise I will fix that soon. And College Prof, thank you for gifting that to Aquaflower. Aquaflower, you now have access to freaking sweet snail emotes. Significantly less ads. Significantly less ads. Well, we also have Discord. If you're into Discord and in Discord your opinion counts more. You have access to exclusive subscriber-only streams, which we've never done, but I would like to do some in the future, but I don't know what to do for them. There's probably a couple other benefits that I do not remember. Yes, College CS Prof is a very, very kind human. Attack speed up. Epic units do 30% more damage. Let's do that. How many, okay, Puli, how many bones keys? How many keys do I need in order to get the stuff I want? I'm gonna wait and see where everybody else places their stuff, and then I'll place my stuff after that. Oh, I can't. Yeah. So when you're in the dungeons, you cannot view your stuff. Okay. Weird. 100 keys. Jeez, that's a lot. That is a lot. But okay. I guess if you or whoever, if people will remind me, then I mean, I'm willing to play more dungeons. I just forget about them because I'm not used to it. Comes quickly when the level starts to rack up. Oh, I'm sure. But I am pretty casual about this, so I'm assuming that it will take longer than it would take other people. But yes, we stream here. So the Friday and Sunday evenings right now are the primary days or evenings that I'm streaming because I am a full-time student, and right now I have a pretty full course load. Mid-March it should lighten up a bit and I can have a dedicated midweek stream. But as it stands right now, for me, streaming midweek is it's just like when I can fit it in. And why can't I place a healer? Oh, there you go. And my midweek streams are study streams, which are fun. If you like really good music, those are good streams for that. Winning 7 battles will get you to over 100 keys. Oh. Well, I don't know how many battles I've done. Is there a place where we can look that up? And this is just all fucked up. Oh, and I keep forgetting. I keep fucking forgetting. Next Sunday, February 13th, is my birthday. And we are doing a cooking stream, which is my first time ever doing that. So put it on your calendars. Please, please show up for that. You can even go in, supposedly, on like schedule on someone's about, and you can like turn on a notification for a specific stream. I say that because I've done it, but I've never actually gotten the notification, so I don't know how useful that feature really is. But that's also why the Instagram thing is useful, because I do post heads up stream details there, but I primarily post a whole lot of other unrelated things. Why is this not working the way I wanted it to? Okay. Got all that taken out. Oh, good, and I tied that with a knot, so we are good on that. Hi, Basil Bear. Come here. Oh, we've got a kitty. Hello, kitty. Happy early birthday, thank you. You just started. Keep winning 7 in a row. You'll get over 100 keys. It's bigger for each consecutive battle. Gotcha. Yes, Browntown, read the scroller. Okay, I'm letting you go down. You don't want to be up. Read the scroller at the bottom of the screen. It says birthday and cooking stream right here on Sunday, February 13th. And we're going to make quiche. And some sort of pie. I have not finalized which type of quiche we'll be making. So you'll have to find out. And bring all your birthday energy or pipe or something. I don't know if you can make the birthday stream. Not Browntown. Read faster. Red syrup, no worries. Either way, I know how it is. Can't make everything, and that's okay. But I tell people ahead of time in hopes that somebody might remember, and because you can always pencil it in, and if you can't make it, you can't make it. Classic combo for quiche if you can't make up anything else is ham and leek and some parsley. Huh, I have never had ham and leek, but that sounds pretty good. I mean, it's not, okay, so the thing with why I haven't picked which quiche yet is it's not for lack of ideas, it's that I have I love quiche. I love quiche so much. So it's really more an issue of too many choices, and I have to narrow it down because you can only put so many things in a quiche, right? So aqua flour, let's come back over here. So it is on the scroller at the bottom. It is next Sunday, February 13th. This Sunday is Super Bowl, if people care about that, or Superb Owl, really. But next Sunday, the day before Valentine's Day, 2/13. Increase by 20% every. Ooh, that's cool. Dagger units shock an enemy. Let's do that. I like this one. That's your girlfriend's birthday too. Oh, Pecos, are you serious? I've only met like 2 people ever with my birthday. Too many quiches, no such thing. Yes, Superb Owl is in fact superior. And we will be streaming this Sunday. I assume that will be a bit after the Super Bowl, Because Super Bowl, doesn't the Super Bowl get over at like 6 or 7? I feel like it's really early. Because I always think it's like, oh, people make an evening of it. I don't, but some people do. But then it's always dark outside and like, I never know. Your bangles are in the game. Nice. Your Ben butts. Ooh, this is a boss battle. What is this thing? Outlaw ringleader. Any units that get nearby will receive 6 quick and deadly explosive shots. Only while the ringleader is reloading will it be vulnerable. Ooh. We'll just go with Warbeast because I'm not sure what else to do. Anyway. So yes, next Sunday, February 13th, that is the place to be in the evening. We do have a Discord server if you are into that. We have a lively and diverse and wonderful group of people. A wonderful bunch of beautiful flowers, if you will, because it's called the garden. You're welcome to join us there. All we ask is that you use the reaction roles to set your pronouns, and then you get access to everything. My favorite crafts to do, oh geez. I like all of it. There's some lists on the about, but we've got cross stitch, crochet, miniatures, we do sewing, macrame, origami. What do we have on the shelf back here? Yeah, sewing, we do machine embroidery, hand embroidery. Sometimes we just get high in color. I can't even think. We do everything aquaflower. If we destroy the jail buildings, they spawn allies for us. Oh, cool. So do that, I guess. Do that. Oh, I like that person's hair. Grandmaster Ong, hi. Hello, friend. What's going on? We are winding down here. Just putting that out there. What are you up to tonight? How are things? I'm looking around. You're also winding down. Well, again, you've come to the right place. You got a big date tomorrow. What do you have going on tomorrow? Okay. I guess we'll do that. It's fine. Have you ever tried bookbinding? I really want to try that. I have not. Christian or Christians, he is one of our mods here. I think he has experience with bookbinding. I might have done it in college for some art courses, but I don't have like any real experience with it. But it is pretty neat. You're emceeing the Asian festival that your mom put together. That's really cool. Finally got the wires down the wall and out. Proud of you. Proud of you. Oh, well, we're not going to raid that person because they are raiding someone else. Sometimes I just get tired and I like that person's mouse pad. Sometimes I just get tired and I like don't want to raid. Like I want to raid, but I don't feel like introducing myself to anyone new tonight, you know? Like sometimes I just don't wanna. Did you get a snack? No, I'm gonna make a frozen pizza after this. I'm gonna smoke some weed and make a frozen pizza. It's gonna be awesome. It will specifically be the pesto base frozen pizza. Yes. Oh yes, I'm totally gonna raid somebody I know because I don't feel like explaining myself to anyone right now. Count 0. What type of streams do you normally like to watch? Since you're new hanging out with us. I always ask everybody this. Some of the people, oh, here's what we can do. Maybe that's a waste, but I don't care. Actually, here's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Who is hanging out there? Do, 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 do. Just looking. Close enough, whatever. All right. Oh, College Prof, yes, please get some rest, and we'll see you Sunday. Thanks, as always, for hanging out, and thanks for gifting that sub to Aquaflower. Let me scroll up. I missed some things. Okay, the butt spot thing is kind of funny when it intercepts Stream Raiders messages. The Century butt on the back butt field. You eaten some of those Casa de Mama frozen pizzas by Dr. I have no idea what those even are. If you have a link to those and throw them in Discord, in the food channel, whatever, I will totally take a look. I watch everything. What kind of everything? Buttick, I know, right? Comedy, all right. Some gamers, cooking. That's a butt. It's like a bear. Oh my gosh, it's like a cute little frog bear thing with a butt. That's really funny. What does Soyobean, what do they stream? Balloon Dan, you have a good night as well, and thank you for hanging out. It's really always nice when your name pops up. And I appreciate your hanging out here. Aquaflower, have a great evening. And you might, if you want to come back, you can drop a follow so then you'll know when I'm live again. Otherwise, you will not be notified. I like variety with colorful streamers and lots of chat interaction. You started watching streamers from Ireland because you're Anglophile. I see. Well, I hope my stream here is colorful enough. It has enough interaction for you. Sometimes it's more exciting than others, but you know, right now I'm mostly streaming Fridays and Sundays because of school. We have random during the week streams that are usually study streams, which are, if you like good deep house music, that's what those are for. Battle. Let me start this thing so I stop forgetting. It has various games, a lot of Valorant. I see. Do the pizzas in a way that the dough is risen but only half baked, so it rises like proper dough in the oven. Huh. Sounds neat. Lionheart, hello. Yes. Oh, Aquaflower, thank you for following. I really gotta fix my alerts on this scene. I apologize. Yes, we do mellow here because I am too fucking mellow for my own good, even when I'm not feeling mellow. Enjoyed the nice chill stream. You're super welcome. We do run Stream Raiders during streams. We're just hanging out here at the computer desk. But if I'm doing like machine sewing or anything else that's not here at the desk, I would not be running it because I don't want to be running back and forth. But if we're just sitting here, I really don't mind. And all right. So your stream was super low latency tonight. Fun. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? What does that mean? To refresh this. Oh, that's right. That's where we're going. I forgot where I decided we're rating. Lol. Okay. Let me pick this and set this up. Ally undead near ally wet. When they attack, they reduce that. Templars grant 30% defense, 25 attack speed, and 1 range to self and nearby melee units. Be right back. Alright, don't be too long because we may not be here, Browntown. We are very much winding down. Dungeon level 4. How many levels are there? Click on thing. 200 hit points. Anyway, it's a good thing. Short delay versus chat. Yes, that's my favorite because, man, those chat delays are just killer. Okay, I wait. Yes, we do also have a BRB command, just for your future reference. BTS. I don't know how many levels there are. I've only gotten to level 18 or 20. No worries. Thanks for that. That's also one we added for the Long Dark. All right, friends, it is time to raid. Please come along for the raid. You will not regret it. We are raiding Cool Guy Club. They are excellent, excellent DJs. They are a smaller DJ stream. They are super wonderful human beings, such nice guys. At least come with to get the channel points, if nothing else. And I will run this Stream Raiders battle. It will probably be the last one that I do tonight because I get to go make a pizza. Have a good butt. Ah, thanks, Lionheart. High score. Good night. Good night. Channel pants confirmed. Indeed, indeed. All right, I will be back Sunday, next Sunday night, February 13th. My birthday cooking stream. Write it down on a post-it note, stick it to your bathroom mirror or something. Coming up for my birthday next week. We will also be streaming this Sunday, doing what we do best. All right, I'm gonna pop over here, bring all that goodness. I think I have a raid call. Yeah, you can use that if you want to. You don't have to. But let's go over there. I will see you all on Sunday. Much love and good night.
Well, looks like we're out of green set of trees. Just kidding, I went and bought a bottle today.